God, help me. Jesus, help me. Give me. Jesus, help me. Oh God, I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. Please, God, help me. Please, God, help me. Don't let me die like this. Yeah. Don't let me like this, God. Don't let me die like this. Please don't. Help me, God. Help me, God. Don't let me die like this. I don't want to die like this. Please, God, don't let me die like this. Mm, mm. God, help me. Please. Please help me, God. Please help me, God. Don't let me die like this. Don't let me die like this, God. Please. I deserve better. I've done good. I deserve better, God. Don't let me die like this. I deserve better. If it's even for taking care of my husband, I deserve much more better than what's happened to me. Please, God, don't let me die like this. Don't let me die like this, God. I deserve better. I've done things to help others. I've done things to help others, God. I don't deserve to do this suffering like this. Please, God. Please, God, where do I start? Where do I start? Where do I start, God? Where do I start? I'm losing control of my body function. I got back control, and then um what happened yesterday? It just put me back. I don't know, God, why you doing this to me, but I all I can do is wait. It's been 11 years since I wrote to the Lizipton. I'm depressed and I'm slowly attached. And I did all that I could do, God. And I I I step back. But as soon as I put them go forward, something else happened. And I can no longer cope. Um, Please send somebody to help me, God. I've been trying to get help for myself. With whatever little I do, see, my hands is shaking. My body is shaking, going down there, God. And I see somewhere where they said, would you know what to do? I am going to talk from the perspective of what is happening to me because I don't know where else to turn. I I am the person. I am the person. I am the person who is been targeted. Yeah, and I don't know where else to turn. I've tried. I've tried everything, God. I don't understand anymore. I'm gonna start from a place where I was. I created from 2009. I went to Jamaica and um, because I had planned my family reunion and everything, and I went to Jamaica. And I had the first nervous breakdown at King's College Hospital in HS Foundation Trust. After the death of my brother, it's well known, and I decided that I was gonna challenge the discrimination because I know I had not done anything wrong. And as a result of challenging the discrimination, I ended up being blacklisted and networked against. I was in Dr. Maria Hudson's impact report 2016. No, no, I'm mixing up things. I was in Dr. Maria Hudson's research paper. I was interviewed at my home in 2010 when I was working at London Early Years Foundation. The experience of multiple discrimination. I didn't get any justice. They said I made up my disabilities. I didn't get any support from the union, Unison. They abandoned me like everybody abandoned me. The GP wouldn't give me a medical report. In the end, I went and I represented myself. Um, I before that I had because at the time I wasn't sure what was happening because they were saying I was doing things and I was positive. I was not doing these things that they were saying I was doing because I don't know if when I get the shakes or when my voice goes because they were using those things to judge me. So whilst I was trying to protect myself from my hidden disabilities, I am assuming people might have misconstrued my behavior and my actions. I don't know. But because my brother had done a criminal act and died in prison, I didn't talk much about my brother at the time because my brother situation was also part of my trauma because my brother was bisexual and I didn't know much or anything. You have the throw off word where people call people negative name, and I've since had it thrown in my face where PC Edward Allen sent me an email with the situation with Emma. Emma, I'm losing. Usually I remember everything, but now I can't even remember. Emma Martin Hamilton with the ombudsman service because the Barclays situation. Don't care where I raise concerns, hoping to get help, it's used against me. So because I was putting the information of what was being done online, they wanted me to remove like what is happening now. So I was called and PC Edward Allen sent me an email to and then said I called him a batty boy, which I never would do. if I use those terms, I don't use it in a negative way. I use it to tell story because of my brother who was bisexual and died in prison, age 37 plus with AIDS. Everything I do is used against me. My 18 Facebook pages that I write about everything has been disabled. Um, LinkedIn, 3 accounts. The first one with 21, with 69 publications were taken. And I don't know how. I don't know how I'm here, but I'm here, and all I need is somebody to understand. I sat. When I called the ambulance on the 24th. See there, I had to lie down. When they came, I was lying down because I had the shakes. I have the dentist tomorrow, and I wanted to get well enough so I could go out. My gum is paining me, everything is whatever. And then when they came back again, and when I heard what was happening, because I didn't get this until days later, I opened the door. They had put it through the door, so they didn't hand it to me. And then when these came, it was about me setting fire because I'm calling out. No, nobody's contacting me, and not even my phone. So I'm going where I am being seen on TikTok to say, not TikTok, TikTok has taken my account, to say, please, I'm needing of help. And the next thing I hear, I got a call about welfare check. But the only reason they said I was lighting the place, burning my house. So after that now, because once I realized that the shakes is not going down, that means I can't function. I need to get help. But it seems like me asking for help is something bad that they need to further attack me when they ask me these questions, and I am trying to quieten down the situation. And then yesterday now I'm in here. I just managed to get the shakes under control. That I go make some smoothie to eat because then my stomach would begin to lighten. And then after that now, my neighbor, she started for me in here. I'm not lying. This is what's been happening to me from she broke the glass, but nobody is seeing or hearing me. Whatever I have there now must be removed to cover up. So she started from in here like what she usually does. But now she's so bold that she comes to my window. Yeah. So she started in here. I didn't pay it any attention. But she comes to my window and I put the video. So when she comes to me, now she's so bold and I'm scared that at some point where my neighbor is, because I keep saying my neighbor wasn't a bad person, but she's at a place where I'm scared of her. I barricade myself in here. And this as is a result of my brother was on the phone when I called him the Christmas Eve 2022. I had to barricade myself. It took me over an hour before the police came. My brother was on the phone throughout. And I asked my brother, I said, please, can you do something to say you were on the phone on Christmas Eve? And my brother refused because my brother has turned everybody against me, declared me mad. So who am I if I can't rely on my own family? Who am I going to rely? My brother refused from making something to say that he was on the phone. And everything I do is my fault. So when I heard the commotion in the hallway, because that's what they do, first time I would retaliate. I did not say anything, honest to God, because I'm trying to reserve my strength. Because as you can see, I have no strength, I have no inclination because where they're pushing me. I haven't had a bath since I came in here. No, I haven't had a bath. I haven't done anything because I'm so weak. Now I have some strength. I said, let me make the police report online about certain things. But then I can feel my whole body start going into spasms. And this started the first time after a court hearing. District judge, no, HHJ Parfit, he looked at the medical report that I did from the Maudsley. I had 12 sessions and said, I am doing okay. But if I'm doing okay on each time, because as I said, I know I can't allow the shake to take over. Because when the shake take over, I the medical report, that chronic anxiety report, it affects writing, but it was only for, but the shake is actually affecting my whole body now. Yeah, my whole body. So then sometimes I can't even sit up. All I can do is lie down. So when I heard the commotion, I was here doing something. When I heard the commotion in the hallway, first time I would respond. So I decided, you know what? Because of what has been said and done and me being portrayed as this bad person, I said, leave it. But then she came out because that's what she's doing now. She comes to the window. Coming to the window started August, 8th of August last year when her partner came to the window and was telling my son to come out, let him sort him out. And then when police came and treated me and my son as if we were the criminals. So they gathered, the neighbors gathered outside, and me and my son is in here. So yesterday now, after she came out, she started the commotion in here. And then she came out, come to my window. And I said, I'm not lying. I said, are you talking to me? Because for me, this is my evidence. I've posted it online, so I'm not even gonna bother because nobody is helping me. I'm the bad person. I posted on when she came to the window. Yeah. So this is to trigger because I'm not responding to her through the door. But when she comes to the window, I'm thinking, okay, this is my evidence to say I am not doing her anything. She's the one provoking me. I am actually inside here. So I simply said, because yes, she's calling my name. The point of coming here because I don't respond. Because when she came in, me and my son was on the phone. She said I must open the door so she can murder me. So they say I commit suicide. So they know all the little nitty gritty to people. Yeah. So when she comes to the window, she's there. I'm saying, are you talking to me? Because she's obviously making noise and she's at the window. Yes, my curtains were drawn so I could see her and hear her. I simply said, are you talking to me? For her to, for me, for me not to misconstrue. I have the evidence that it's not her talking to her neighbor and I am pretending that it's me. Yes, because she has access to be in the garden and to be talking to the neighbor. So that's why I said, are you talking to me, miss? So she can, it is there known that yes, it is me and I'm not interrupting her and her neighbor. So she started on a tirade. So I'm recording by this. And then the next thing I know, Tony from next door, that's Barbara's brother, came over and she's there tell. So I don't know if Tony was instructing her because when her partner done the same the night on the 8th of August, Tony came over and then was talking to the partner, so he moved away. But the two of them came in here, so I don't know what. But I could hear her saying, "Wait, wait, wait." So Tony came over, and next thing, she said, "Wait, wait, wait." Tony went next door, outside the gate. So that means Colin was out observing what's happening. This is the pattern from Chicote the Garden. So I'm basically a sitting duck in here. Nobody else support me. So all I can do is gather the evidence. Yeah. I am there's something there that I need to put evidence. And if I have valid evidence, because remember I said it started inside, but I didn't respond. because when I respond, they block out the information that gonna show that I am the victim and show the one where I get upset and I curse and I whatever. You only get that. Yeah? But it can be seen that I was targeted. So after I was targeted now, you know what's happening. I get up this morning now. I had worked so hard to control the shakes. And with all that's happening, the shakes are back. I am getting whatever. The person who started social media as a community to support, the person who advocates, the person who started fundraising cancer research. I saw something. And now nobody's seen whatever my contributions are, and you turn me into this person that I don't recognize. Where I had something to eat. I made the smoothie yesterday, but from I get up, I've been going to the toilet. So whatever I've eaten is just going back out in the toilet. Yeah. I don't know when this is gonna end. I hope I don't get a stroke or something where I'm not able to take care of myself, because once I going down, it's feeling different all the way down to my foot. My toes is feeling different. I'm being diabetic, eating disorder, and everything else. I don't know. And then I'm gonna be accused of doing things to aggravate the situation. I used to, as I said, my 18 Facebook page is disabled. I only back there because I did take out one in my husband's name. So that's what I'm used as evidence because of what Scambuster TV is helping me. But I'm locked down everywhere. So yes, we now which um Instagram restricted my account. So even if I'm there, Twitter restricted my account. So my voice is not being heard. Yeah. So I cannot, whatever. Yeah. I am not allowed to do live. Okay. So here I have somebody say, all I do is complain, young lady. You don't look at the situation and say why I have to complain. But when I get those things, yeah, all I do is complain and people making it about my nose and whatever. And I feel daunted. But then I said, you know what? First time I used to lash out, but even sometimes I try to put something because I decided stop being offended by what people say. So I am trying to give an explanation to say why I maybe do certain things. I'm not Instagram don't allow me to make certain posts in a positive light. So I cannot win anywhere I go. When I see things there, yeah, all I do is comment. Yeah. And you say tell it, but who is supporting me? I don't know. As I said, here's somebody saying, would you consider shed color accommodation? I would consider anything that is being offered, but nobody offered anything. And me being the person who I am, done my garden for therapy. How did I reach here? Yeah. It was only in court it was made that she was offered relocation, but nothing was offered because from the very outset there was a plan to evict me. She told Debbie Thomas, my neighbor who would she have about £500 for me. I'd put down money, the same money she gave me back for her to come back and get it. And I have all those things. Those things have been removed. Yeah. At my age, I shouldn't be going through this. Every time I pick myself up, I'm getting the shakes. When I have yeah, I don't know where to turn again. And then people are saying you can do this. But if I'm getting shakes, I'm not my situation is more complex than people are looking at it and they won't understand. And even when I go out, people are acting as if I am just sat in here in front of this or whatever because I I need to socialize, or some of the thing is I'm to take risperidone, so I have somebody responsible for me to direct me to social. That shouldn't be the case. Who I am, how many choirs. No, none of these things are being used uh, to benefit me, and I'm trying to see the one where I don't know. As I said, I posted already, but I was hoping to see the one where we are because these things. But I don't know if I'm making any sense anymore. I no longer know. Yeah, yeah. See, I'm getting 1K views. Why is anybody understanding why I'm trying to put out there? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. So I don't see these things where I can use. All I'm seeing now is suggestions for you. I don't need to follow anybody because following anybody is not helping my situation. Yeah? That's for you. Yeah. So the private number that called, yeah. And if I try to whatever, no, I don't know anymore, and I can't afford to because my mental health is being used against me. So if I call for support now, you're gonna say whatever. But why should my mental health be used against me? All I do is complain, young lady. But what about 11 years ago when I spoke? I wrote to Dilly Sipton and I said, I am depressed. I'm slowly dying of torture. And what I went through counseling, CBT. I went through 2 years of mental health research. Why are those things not being used? To say, now they're making out that I refuse treatment and all that. And I'm left with a bill of 90K. If it's even the care I give to my husband. It's in the videos and whatever that's been hidden. If it's in when I went into church, into I was in the hospital, people were there waiting for me to sing. And now if I sing in my house, it's classed as antisocial behavior. And people are telling me I'm to lower my tone and whatever. But yet when my neighbor is in here, and I said, you know what? Because of where I'm at, forget it, leave it. But she comes to my window where it can be seen. I wish something could be done to release this pain I mean, this entrapment. Yeah? I don't know where the other one is where I was volunteering. I can't see it now. Yeah? All I do is complain. My house. I refuse to open my window. Yeah? This recording. See this now. And the person say, all I do is complain. Yeah? Yeah? This is the recent one. Yeah? Because of the altercation yesterday, he's silent. Yeah? This is what I put up with from Housing for Women, for her Miss Gilchrist. Yeah? To target me. Yeah? Every morning. Yeah? Going out. Yeah? Now she's not here. Every morning she's going out. Yeah? So I go back to every morning she's going out. She kicks my door. So I'm in here, a prisoner. Every morning she's going out. She kicks my door. Yeah. Sorry? Yes, you got work, but I haven't got work. Yes, I haven't got work. But you made my life a living hell. This wasn't what it was then. You know, yeah, what you're doing to me. First time I would swear, I stopped. Facing a bill of 90,000. Yeah? You know what you've done, you don't know what you're doing to me. Yeah? And this is not fair. You get the police and everybody making me out to be. Hello? I'm just recording. Yeah? Yeah? Yes. Sorry? Okay. Sorry? Yes, yes. I'm not. Sorry? Yes, I am mindful of it. I'm not 100%, but I'm making every opportunity to come out. I'm not 100, but I'll be there. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I know I have the appointment, and I'm making every effort to be there, but I don't know. The Barbara who was just in here. That's her. Yeah. So it's Barbara's gone, her brother. I am inside in here because of Anthony's come out, then he's going to. How do you think I'm feeling? That's the same way I felt at court. I am on my own, and all these witness, her mother was there with her. And then they interrupted this Judge Beecham interrupted with the equality, interrupted. I came in, I sat on the floor, and it was interrupted. So because the bundle was not delivered. Then the bundle come in the evening, I'm keeping record. She she went back to court, but tell them everybody comes. I am saying, please, I need this as whatever, no matter what I do. Yeah? I don't know anymore who I am. Yeah? Yeah? My account taken. Everywhere I have my thingy, so where is it? My website taken. Yeah? Yeah? I'm reaching out for help because I can't cope anymore. Yeah? So NHS England is putting something about whatever, but what about me and what I have done? What I have done. Yeah? When will this end? Yeah? It's just a blood clot. Yeah? Those are the language I stop because you know what? They don't understand how I use language or narratives. So I don't do certain things. It's still being used against me. TikTok is. Yeah? I don't know who I am anymore. I no longer know who I am. Yeah? Even the bee that came into my house triggered me. So now they made sure they hide. They made sure they hide the thing that I'm like trying to see. So they put it. Yeah, I go into the hospital. I see. Yeah. Video or whatever. No, nothing was done. Yeah. Getting old. Okay. Getting old now, love, and that's okay for somebody to getting old now, love. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know anymore. I don't know who I am. Considering I was that, I don't know anymore who I am. I have nobody to talk to. Yeah? It was when my husband died and they took 6 hours, nearly 6 hours to call me. I don't know who I am anymore. Yeah? This was when private number, but I can't see the one. Yeah? Yeah? So I can't see the one that I'm looking for now because it's out of the way, it's not in the stream. And I'm scared. I'm very scared. I'm scared. Because if my body is shaking so hard that each time so they do something. Yeah. So I went out there, whatever, Lloyd Parker called, and then he's gonna say he's gonna come down and wise. So that puts me into the spasm. I know when I get the spasm, what's gonna happen if I'm not careful. And none of my family will will help me. Don't care how I reach out and ask for help. They will not they will not help me because I am supposed to access. I don't know. My lip is party. All I had is smoothie the other day. My life is not worth living like this. But there's nothing I can do. I cannot do anything about this life that's not worth living. I cannot do anything. I saw a reel with whatever way I was going to try and whatever. But I don't know anymore. Yeah, and you block me out from going live. So everywhere I turn, it's the same thing. I did not. They put suicide on me based on. I don't know. I don't want to be living like this, but there's nothing I can do. How did I get here from here? How did I get here from here? Because somebody put a statistic and some unscrupulous person used that statistic to make me a victim. No matter how I reach out and I'm calling out. And this is my book where some of it is from where I am. Even from I just take things from whatever. Yeah, at the time I wrote this because that's the YouTube link she was using, and they can do anything. What about my contributions from I coming to this country to where I'm at now? And I'm just scared. Yeah, dealing with the stigma of mental health, and I have all this in my book, and nobody will help me. I don't know anymore who I am, but I'm not a mad person. The evidence is out there that I'm not. Yes, I curse, but cursing was to stop me from whatever, but nobody's listening to me. And nobody is seeing where I tried whatever. But you chose to make me the bad person. I just feel, see, yesterday I found this. These are things. Yeah. 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 Those are the little things I make. But does anybody, whatever? Yeah, I repeat it. Yeah. Hmm? And even simple things like this. I'll be in the garden making my little thingy. She admitted yesterday, I can't even find it, that she called the ambulance and police on me. But the 3rd of January she did. My thingy where I was there threatened, none of that was used. But the part where I was swearing because they were antagonizing me. I'm inside here and they are out there. Like was done. No, I am the bad one for being vocal. If I sing, I am loud, I'm screaming. But when they come to my window and I record them, I'm in the wrong. I've been pushed and pushed and pushed to become a statistician. I refuse to open my window to do this recording for fear of being abused. Yeah, yeah, as you can see. So that was the result. When I said that is because of the altercation yesterday, she's silent. Yeah. This is what I put on. Every morning, Miss Gilchrist kicks my door. Every morning, she kicks my door. Yeah. But it didn't bother me that much. Yes. But until her partner started kicking the door. So the partner would come and he'd power it and he maybe go away, and the next 5 hours he came back and give it another kick. And that's, yeah, I'm not lying. Why would I lie? Yeah. Every morning she kicks my door. Yeah. Sorry? Yes, you got work, but I haven't got work. Yes, I haven't got work. Am I shouting or screaming? This was what it was then. First time I'll be screaming at us, squaring, whatever. I said, you know what? Out of my house, facing a bill of 90,000. You know what you've done. You know what you're doing to me. Yeah, and this is not fair. And you get the police and everybody making me out to be whatever. I'm just recording for safeguarding. Yes. Sorry. Okay, doing that again. Okay, I'm making sure I safeguard myself. Yes, I'm telling the world. Yeah, yeah. I'm a prisoner in here, and because they made an injunction when I was I didn't understand what was happening and how it was happening. So the solicitor and the barrister said the only way I would get representation is if I admit to something. I challenged, I said, no, I didn't do any of what was happening. They said, yes, I have to accept. Yeah, nothing could be done. They would talk for me. Yeah? So, yeah. She has a life, she has the neighbors to do whatever. And look how I'm living. Eh? And it's I can't defend myself. Yeah, this is my defensive mechanism. Yeah, every morning they would come out, kick my door. It didn't bother me, honestly. It's when her partner started doing it and what they done to me to make me who I am now instead of the person. The person was that. Yeah, and they don't understand what is happening to me. Yeah, how did I manage to be in Garfield to try and set up a business? Yeah, instead now, look at what I am, who I have become. Look at what I am, who I've become because of Debbie. Yeah, because of Debbie. Here's the evidence. People are saying I am this person. How did I get to be this person? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, and they're telling me now. That was when Chinese. Yeah, I'm just trying to recover from the shaking in my body. But I had to lie down prone. I can't do anything. And then Debbie did what she did yesterday. And who is helping me? I posted the thingy because I'm bad. When did I become that? And then I said to people, I challenge, I said to this Judge Beecham, if I become this, that's give up 1 in 5 of all suicide. That's when now a male is going to come and do what he done and pretending that he's been reading. I shouldn't be there in the first place. You imagine you can't use you're losing all your function. It's in the medical diagnosis, chronic anxiety that it affects writing. You imagine you not even your own name you cannot write, and then my functions are going. So I'm not doing washing, doing whatever. I'm not cooking, I'm not doing anything. So gradually, see, you used to have everything at the top tip of my memory. Now it's all going. And then you come and you do all these things here, questioning me, trying to put words in my mouth. So I refuse from give yes, no answer. So you say, yes, you told me that. Yeah? See, I get up and I go do my little smoothie. Once I regain some strength, I went and I do my little smoothie and I do my plant that's growing because I haven't had time to nurture them. Yeah? So why do I deserve this? Yeah? 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 Can you hear the difference in my voice? That's what I did yesterday once I regained, yeah, my strength. And then after that now, Debbie come and do what she done. You see, imagine she has some sixth sense of how I am improving, and then she has to do something. Yeah, she has to do something. Yeah, to push me that down in there. Yeah, yeah, that's what I do. I have nothing else. So see, that is smoothie. I drink it out, so the bottle put down there. Yeah, yeah, because we are. Yeah, so there it is. After she, yeah. Okay, I am the one they said. Yeah. Here. Yeah. So you are the one calling the ambulance. You are the one calling the ambulance, yeah? She called police on me, she called ambulance. She made malicious report. Yeah, she and her partner up there. And me alone. Yeah? Yes? Come and kick my door. Why do I deserve this? What has happened to me since court? You don't know. So now you've admitted calling the ambulance and who else have you called? You called the police on the 3rd of January. They cut out everything, they don't do anything. So you're admitting that you're calling the ambulance. I'm in here, yeah? I'm trying to pick myself up. So let the world hear. Who is the sick person? Yeah? Let the world hear who is the sick person. This thing has been forced on me. I will never get better with what's happening. As soon as I pick myself up, this will happen. So I never used to get the shake so often, but it's on. See, outside my window. Outside. She started in here. So what you hear first is after and I didn't. So then she came to the window, and then you see Tony. Tony came over, and then he went over to Colin. Oh yes. What am I doing, darling? What am I doing? So say your friend Tony said, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? You want to send me to prison tonight? No, are you gonna do I deserve this? Yeah. Okay. No wonder I'm triggered again. So see, the friend is coming from across the road. A man. You have the choice, darling. Yeah? No, is nobody seeing this and hearing this? No, you have the choice. We are a man. Eh? Choice, okay. What shit am I doing? Okay, what do you know what has happened to me since court? And why is your friend coming here? Sorry? Have I got what? But how did that injunction come about? You just proved it. I said, no, yes, it does matter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. 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 I'll tell you today Honestly, I called the ambulance because I wasn't where I couldn't. I was shaking. I couldn't sit up. I had to lie down. Yeah. So here it is. And then they send ambulance. Said I'm burning the place. So no, I'm not supposed to call. You're here. They have monopoly. I don't have a Jeep. That's all I'm doing. Look at the place I'm in here. I'm out of wash it because I'm trying to recover from whatever they have done to me. So let the world see. Okay? I'm not supposed to. Yeah? Let the world see. I'm in here. I couldn't get up yesterday out of bed because I couldn't sit up or anything. I had to lie down. So even when I called the ambulance, I was lying down. When they send ambulance come, when they call again, say ambulance come, I'm lying down. The whole of one side of me going down to the ankle, the foot is stiff. See? That's what. I had how many days? This water, thing of water, finish that biscuit, finish that, and finish that. Yeah? I'm not molesting nobody. I'm in here doing my thing. Because my truth is my truth. But if my truth is bothering you, I'm sorry about that, darling. Really sorry. And my sons can't say who their mother was. My sons can't say who their mother was. My sons can't say who their mother was. If my brothers can't say it, my sons can't say who their mother was. After they come here and take the little money I have and gone. And the rest now bank is holding on to it. Something has tipped you over the edge. And every time you cut down that garden, you think you're attacking. Yeah? Every time you cut down that garden, you think you're attacking me. And see, Tony left his house to come over. Colin is out there too. And when I said to them, they are congregating when Barbara McCoy was here, they're congregating out there. You think it's like me lying? Sorry? Yeah? Do you know what has happened to me? Do you know what has happened to me since the court? Yeah. So it's two of them, I mean. Are you talking to me, man? Sorry? No. Do you know what has happened to me? Do you know what has happened to me since the court? I said, do you know what has happened since the court? Yeah, call the ambulance. So you are the one. So you are the one calling the ambulance. You are the one calling the ambulance. Yeah, you've admitted. You are the one admitting that you called the ambulance. See, she and her partner. Let me close my door. Yeah. So you are the one admitting that you're calling the ambulance on me. Yeah. Let me close my door. Yeah, come and kick my door. Come and kick my door. Come. You know what has happened to me since court? You don't know. So now you've admitted calling the ambulance. And who else have you called? You called the police on the 3rd of January. They cut out everything. They don't do anything. So you're admitting that you're calling the ambulance. I'm in choice, darling. No, you have the choice, darling. No, you have the choice. Where am I? Yeah, I am indoors. Okay. What shit am I doing? Okay. What? Do you know what has happened to me since Fort? And why is your friend over? Why is your friend coming here? Sorry? Have I got what? But how did that injunction come about? You just proved it. I said, no, yes, it does matter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. 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 I'll tell you today what? I didn't know God was gonna make me a prisoner, where my voice is taken away. And all the whatever I've written has been taken away. And now my own story, my real personal experience is gonna be used to make me a victim. I don't know what's happening anymore. People think I'm coping. I'm not coping. Mm. Nobody seems to care about me. What's the point of the whatever? These are all things I'm putting there hoping, but nobody's helping me. So what's the point of it? I don't know. I don't know how I help everybody. Now people are taking advantage of me. Some of my family has left me stranded. They can't help me, but they can take my money. Me a bit, a bit weird, no man. What do I do? I get up every day and I said I'm open, but then I mean, I don't deserve this. What can I do to change this? I'm weak, and when my cognitive function is not happening, there's not much I can. So physically, psychologically, emotionally, everything is going. I'm losing everything because then they can say this and that. Mm. Is my teacher. I'm not him together because of this shit. I don't deserve this. After witnessing my father's illness over 10 years, I don't deserve this. You're saying, yeah, I can do it, but if I don't have any strength, how am I going to do anything? If I don't have any strength and my knees are shaking and my body is shaking or even my teeth shaking, how am I going to do anything? I always thought God I managed the Parkinson's, but now I don't know. Because now I am not used to myself. Please God, please God, please God, please God. You're telling me something about me to go listen to what I manage my whatever all my life. I know people are sending me things about people management. It's gonna be happening to me, God. Why you do this to me, please, God? Please, God. Please, God. Please, God. I don't deserve this, God. Mm. Please, God. Please, God. Yeah. Mm.
Morning.
Yes, Anthony. Whatever is being, I send the other, ambulance thing, the other thing, because they didn't hand it to
I
me.
got it. I got it.
Okay. What is been done? I start shaking again after I control everything. I'm shaking again. Whatever is happening, I'm being slowly wound down to be whatever is happening. As you stated, I'm looking at the visit in short succession. And then I send you the video also, but I'm just explaining what I know is happening. Maybe you can help me clarify. So she got she started yesterday after I calmed myself down and everything and did some my neighbor.
Okay.
So she started inside of the her place and my place, the communal area, and I ignored her.
Okay.
Yeah,
You started what?
what you usually do, making up noises and kicking the door.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
so I ignored her because as everybody is saying, I don't have a camera for my door, so it makes no sense me argue anymore because I have nothing. But when I decided to act now, yeah, I'm in here. She came out now and come to the window. She's actually standing at my window. So I said to myself, you know what?
Right.
So I said, are you talking to me? Because she's talking to me. Because remember, I said she started it inside. I didn't respond.
Okay. And
So
you were not able to close your window?
sorry?
You were not able to close your window?
But that's part of the impact. Because there are times when I don't close the curtain, but that is making me feel as if I'm a prisoner. So there are times when I need to open that curtain.
So you open it, and when she goes, you close. When she's there, you close.
No, but
goes, you open it.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to tell you my rationale for why I do what I do sometimes. Yeah. Because I was behind the door and she was out there. Right. I did not respond. I did not respond. Right. So now she comes down to the window. The curtain is open and I can see. So if you look at the video, you will see. So because she is entitled to be out in the garden near my window and talking to anybody who is out there, I made sure I asked her if she's talking to me. So I'm not jumping the gun and coming to conclusion that she was talking to somebody else when she so she asked, that's when she started now. So it's there clearly to be heard that yes, it's not somebody else she was talking to. And then she started, when you listen to the, you will hear what she said about calling the police, calling the ambulance, getting me throwing me in jail tonight. And then as everybody is telling me, which if you listen to the video, I didn't use one swear word. Yeah. If I'm a bit loud, it's because of the situation. But not only that, the neighbor from next door, that's the witness brother, because she's moved out. He has come over now to join him. And you can hear her saying, he mustn't say or do anything, whatever. But then after he left there, because I'm inside now, she's at my window, I can see I'm recording, I can see the neighbor coming out. So when she divested him not to say, not now do anything, he went to the other gate. So that means the other neighbor is outside there. I cannot see him. But this is what happened. I told them, the court, I said they congregate out there, making me feel intimidated. So they'll be, whenever this, sorry? Of course. All right. Same like as I said, I go to court, I'm on my own, and they're all there. She's there with her mother. How many witnesses? How many? So I feel intimidated. I left the area and go sit out by the lift, and she come out there where she can see me. Stand for about 5 more minutes, hoping I'm going to say something, which I didn't, because I said she started in here, but because I'm behind my closed door, I didn't act. But this is when she come to the window. So when she come to the window and talking, so it is clear that it's me she's talking to, because I have no rights here. She wasn't talking to somebody else, and my head is telling me, oh, she's talking to me because she's outside my window. I said, are you talking to me, madam? And then she started the tirade. And then Tony came over. So I'm ganged up against, how am I going to capture that evidence? If I say to somebody, she was making noise in her in the hallway, because she once said and told me I should open the door so she can murder me. So they say I commit suicide. Yes, I don't have that on record, but that was, so I have to repeat it. But whatever is captured when she's out at my window is my evidence. I am
No,
thinking.
Beverly. Well, who the fuck is gonna listen to the evidence?
Okay.
Who? Just tell me.
Okay.
How much evidence have you had on your computer?
Yes, but the same way, Anthony, the same way they can call the police. She called the police on the 3rd, and it is there.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Okay.
They're in the gang, and you're not in the gang.
Okay.
There is no justice here. There's no fairness. There's no
Okay.
equity.
So what you're telling me, I should not have recorded that.
I'm not telling you you record or not, but I'm just telling you
Okay.
nobody cares in the system about that.
Okay.
They're not working on evidence. That's why I'm saying you try to minimize.
But I didn't do anything to whatever. I'm saying.
You did anything or not. They need your response. They cannot survive. They cannot flourish. They cannot carry on unless they get the response they want from you. Your eyeballs is what they need and ears. That's all. You're getting another video, another evidence. It's not going to help because you want evidence that there is no claim. You got it in writing from the court.
Okay.
No claim, and your life is full of court cases, and nobody's made a claim.
Okay.
So that's the problem, and the reason it's getting this far is because imagine if you go now and make up some false claim. How quick somebody would arrest you.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
So it's very hard, but you have to see. You get some proof that they're banging your door and all that. It's nothing new. Yeah? You still haven't put up the door camera, God knows for what reason.
But I told you, Anthony, you said you was gonna help me. I've asked Tony, I've asked Robert, I've asked Paul.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I thought you said you had somebody dealing with it.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Why has I been crossed? I've asked so many people and I'm not getting the
All right. Put that aside. I will get someone to help you with it because that will just stop it. Okay? We stopped the police so far. They don't keep coming in. The ambulance came, but you called them. Yeah?
Because
you have some shake.
But I couldn't. I know myself, and I had to get help, and I had to call them.
Saying you shouldn't call them. I'm just saying you call them for whatever it's worth.
But then it's evidence that I am making measures to help myself. When they came the second time, I didn't call them.
It's evidence of who? Nobody is listening to your
Okay.
evidence. That you have to get that in your head.
Okay. I'm shaking again, but I haven't called them. I'm shaking again. I haven't called them because I have to.
I understand. You're in a very difficult situation. I'm not trying to put you in more difficulty. I'm just trying to say what reality is, because in your effort to help yourself, it can lead to more problems. You know, that's the reality that we're in. And you have to think outside the box. I don't know, Google it, shaking, whatever. There might be some yoga, might be some pushing against the wall, whatever. There might be some tactics and technique to.
I have managed my whatever. But if each time I overcome the shake and something is going to happen again to restart the shake, it makes no sense me go Google or whatever. I have my own techniques. I don't need somebody else's techniques.
That is fine. But you see, you called the ambulance yesterday when you needed it. Yeah?
Yes.
And everything started up again. They start banging your door. They come to say there is a report of fire. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah? Now they come in your house. They know a lot about your business. They know your plans. They know about. They're taking information.
Mm-hmm.
They're not your friends.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So I'm not saying you should never call them and stuff like that, but you think about it very carefully and try. I don't know anything about these problems, but you know, anything I have, I go to Google because I had a kidney sore for how many years now. I haven't been to the doctor because I don't want them to put me on their table. Yeah.
Okay, so I am meaning I am all right. I think we've had that. I see you put something there about Parfit, and because I've had Parfit, so can I say the first time I had this terrible shake was after I was in front of Parfit because Diet had a misconduct, so Parfit took over from Diet, and then all right. So what can I don't know. That was the first time I had the shake.
This is the problem, Berkeley, right? We have a lot of evidence and information. To the extent we get overrun by this amount of material.
Okay.
You understand? I have the Parfit information more than maybe year and a half now. I haven't had the chance to make a video about it. Yeah? So we get overrun. We can do only one thing at a time. No matter how good you are, you can only do one thing at a time. So we are trying to push the council and the police and gather material and make it the best we can. Because we filed a crime report, we're trying to get them to act on the crime report rather than to try to treat it as a complaint. That is where we are. In the meantime, we want to keep our heads down because if we keep getting new incidents and new information and new material, we will not be able to do anything with it because of time problem. You understand?
But she said she was gonna send me to prison. If she was gonna get the police, she was gonna send me to prison last night. That's what she said.
Yeah, but why are you listening to her?
I'm not listening to her because she can't do it. But I thought if she's saying this and they are saying I've done this and I'm this terrible person, I don't know anymore, Anthony. I don't know.
I understand, but we come past that now. She's talking because she feels you got an order, you are gonna suspended. What you're in the vulnerable. Don't feed the fire. I can only tell you what I would do. I would just mind my own business because they cannot sit there forever all day. At some point, they have to go. You understand? So it's tough. And you film her, she knows what she's gonna try to say. But she is on the belief that nobody is going to work against her. Doesn't matter the evidence.
But this also is coming back because she's saying about it's coming back from her going on the Zoom and writing something and you giving me something to respond.
Right. Well, it's not coming back from that because you made her an offer. You said that she's been asked to give evidence in a case.
But that's what she's acting on because of the response you sent to me.
She's been acting like this before you put that post.
Yeah, but she said something about what was done on Facebook. But she was the one who came into the Zoom and made comments. Yeah.
Fine, but what was done is written in such a way it's untouchable. There is nothing in there.
But she's saying because of that. She's saying because of that.
But then what she said, you're taking what she said as gospel.
No.
You have a driving conviction. We can help you with it. How is that provoking her?
But that's why she started getting me, Anthony, because she said whatever I written.
Okay, so you think the post is causing her?
She said it. She said it.
Oh, okay, and it's true.
Yes. She said it.
So she was never provoking you before this post.
No, she was, but that particular post has hit a nerve with her. I'm not saying that.
But is there anything in the post that you believe would cause someone to be provoked or not? You said in the post, make sure whoever is trying to use you as a witness, that they can produce a valid claim and that you have a copy of the injunction. And I am your neighbor. We never had any problems in this incident. You have a driving conviction
Okay.
How is that causing? Um, you understand?
Okay.
That's a very powerful post because there is nothing they can speak on there to say it was negative. They can only deal with it. Is this woman being called in as a witness on a false claim?
Okay.
You understand? So they can't, they are only relying on you now to do something that they can take away. It doesn't matter what they do, it's not an issue. If they catch you doing anything untoward in response to their horrible stuff, then they get that for some more material.
Okay.
This is how it's working. It's an unfair game, so you don't play.
Okay.
It's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we have to concentrate what we're doing. We have to pressure the council. We got to pressure the police,
Mm-hmm.
and all this that we have in plan in the pipeline. We got to keep finishing off these things. You know, but if we are going to distract away into more emergencies,
Okay.
we won't be able to cope.
Okay.
So it's a time issue.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
You know. You know what happened this morning? Two people came to my tenant's property saying they are bailiffs. Yeah. And they're trying to evict them. They have two children and it's a young couple. And I was battling with them. And I recorded some of it on Zoom. The minute I told them I'm a trading standards practitioner, they pack up and run. They wouldn't even give their name. You understand? So whether they're targeting me because of your case or whatever, I don't know. Because they're from the same court as Deborah, which is Edmonton County. So we're going to spend our energy. We're going to look up who is the court manager at Clark Howell and Shoreditch. We're going to try and find out because we're dealing with somebody we never know her name or face. Yeah? We have to do the small things that carry big weight. This lady provoking you, it doesn't help your case. Your case is held by where is the injunction?
Okay.
You understand? And if you talk and interact with her, all you have to say, did you manage to get a copy of the injunction? That's how you have to play the game. Are you happy being a witness in a false case? Have you seen the layoff information? This is the kind of question, but I wouldn't even go there. They wanted to escalate it. It can't escalate without your participation. That's why it says in the Bible, turn the other cheek. You understand? If we jump up now and start trying to make something of this, again, we're going to burn a lot of energy and we're going to lose the track of what we're doing. This is what it is. It's battle tactics. And if you have the shakes and all that, you have to find different ways you can manage it yourself. Because hopefully it comes temporarily and it goes away after a while. I don't think there's anything the NHS can do. You know, a lot of things the NHS can't do. They don't really have, a specific answer for everything. Sometimes it's a therapy and a lifestyle and a diet and something you have to do yourself. And nowadays, lots is on Google. Some more rubbish on Google, but maybe some reliable people you can find. And I'm very confident all that kind of thing, it comes back to physical therapy, that, some kind of yoga or whatever, eating more fat, like butter. But I'm not a doctor, I'm a lay person, but I know for myself certain things,
Okay. I leave that there because I have managed my whatever. Because when they're writing on the thing that they give health health tips and whatever. Like I have not been managing them. Even as I told us, I have diabetes, but I manage so I'm not even on medication with the limit what I have. So now somehow I'm not getting credit for some of what I do.
But why do you need credit? Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. They've been captured by the pharmaceutical company.
Like somebody come in and the only reason they came is to make sure that I'm not burning the place down. It wasn't about my physical health, my nothing at all. It's just only that. It's a malicious report. It's this malicious report that caused all this. And the police now acting when I raise concerns, but they jump when they whatever.
Exactly. So now you know the game working. You play it accordingly. Don't play and expect them to be fair and unbiased.
Okay.
Because they're invested in one side of the argument. And you see your case is a fake claim. Do you know how big it is? You expose that they have a criminal trial in a county court. Do you know how big that is and how many other cases they are doing like this? So this is what their concern is.
Okay.
They are worried about their fact catalog. Your case is one case, but this one case can expose a whole catalog. And it's not just the court people, it's the council, it's the police, it's all of them all together and the NHS. Nobody can believe the NHS is involved in corruption. But way back in when I had my problem 2013, 2012, I went to my GP and I said, this thing is stressing me out, they're doing this and that, therefore the GP told me to go and see a counsellor. And then I didn't go to see the counsellor, but then I started to figure it out. The counsellor is going to tell me to go and see a psychiatrist. And the psychiatrist is going to prescribe medication.
Right.
So everybody, they're putting on this chain.
Okay.
And it's leading, and then once you start that, then sooner or later they will say you're not competent. And then they do what they want. You know what? Your statutory declaration, they don't want to entertain it. You know the first sentence? I don't know if you remember what it says. You remember what it says?
Yes, in my head.
It says, I am competent.
Yes.
This is the word that kills them. Because they're there to try and say, you're not competent. But they were not able to say it because you challenged Dr. Gregory's report enough. And you made your statutory declaration which you confronted. Yeah? So this is a big thing in your favor.
Okay.
And that's why I'm saying you should have a few copies on your table along with the crime report. And to be honest with you, you can even pin the crime report or pin it on your door. So I don't know. But just prepare yourself. Put your energy there. Don't get distracted and sidetracked. Because then you're playing the game their way. We need to try to attack this court procedure. We got letters to reply from the council. We got from various sources. It's a big job. I have literally to shut my business down to try to work on this. I don't know if you realize. Yeah? So it's a big job. And don't get distracted. You just concentrate. You have enough online. Your story is there. It is killing them. Nothing I've done for you, videos or press releases that I've written, they haven't tried to attack it. You understand? It's valid, it's there, it's going out to every MP, going on to so many journalists. This is what it is. So the petition now, there is some problem when people try to click into sign. It's not going through sometimes. Been, it looks like it, I don't know, being blocked. So I have to check with the website provider.
So
saying they can't sign.
that's the same thing that happens with people want to subscribe to my YouTube, they cannot. There are certain things.
Right.
I want to get back on LinkedIn, I can't.
Right. So just give it a little time.
So
let them forget about you. You understand?
So wait.
Fighting.
Yeah. I've done that.
Sometimes you withdraw yourself, stay quiet, and they have the problems to worry about.
Yes, I've been doing that as well. I'm staying in the background because I try not to do much because, as I said, Facebook was one of the challenges that really knocked me. So the petition is already you said you've done that, yeah?
No, I haven't put your case on it. The petition is there, but I haven't put your case. But I mentioned it in the write-up.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna put your case specifically there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put either maybe the one that we said housing for drugs. That sounds like a good one, and that's a good video. And attach it. And like LinkedIn and all this in the future, they're private things. So that's why I sent you the link to the Hive, yeah, where you can publish things, and Odyssey, where they won't delete. So that's the only thing I can recommend. Go on Hive. It's a bit complicated.
Well, at this point in time, I have what I am comfortable with, my WordPress that I'm paying for, and yet they're saying I should.
Very good.
Yeah.
WordPress is super.
Yeah.
Because you send it to someone, they get it. But you can't, as far as I know, you can't upload videos to WordPress. You have to upload it to a platform and then put the link in WordPress.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
So you can upload it if you have trouble with YouTube. You can upload it to Odyssey. And then you can put the link in your WordPress document. It will take them to the video. I tried
doing that, so I can't. I'm getting a good response on Instagram, although everywhere I go I face problem. Just they restrict you to do whatever.
Slow down. This is everybody have this problem. Some people get some businesses, they invest millions and they get shut down in the morning.
Yes.
It's not you. It's a lot of big people.
Yeah.
Even Donald Trump. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So another thing I was asked, because I see everybody doing thingy about say for example, would you know what to do if X is happening, X is happening, if X is happening? I am wondering, I don't know if we could do maybe a few videos around my specialties as special educational needs, and say for example how they misconstrue certain things. I don't know how that would work.
Okay, first of all, we have to fit it into what we're doing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we have some things to finish that we're working on.
Okay.
We are working to try and slow down or stop the eviction. Yeah?
Okay.
We're working to clear your name from the criminal conviction. This is the key that, as far as I know, I'm trying to do. Yeah?
Okay.
So we're going to first of all get the police thing, which we've been talking about for over a week now. I finish it just needs polishing up and putting those pictures in, and then it's ready to go.
Okay.
I have my own eviction here to deal with. 2 men turned up. They don't want to give their names. They said they're bailiffs. Yeah? Okay. They want to throw the children. There's 2 children. They want to throw them out. There and then. And they can't give their name. This is, you understand? So, I don't know. But thank God for now, they're gone. You understand? For now. It's rough. It's rough. am trying to build some kind of financial, that's what I'm doing off the Facebook, off the LinkedIn, because those can be taken away at the blink of an eye. And then when you go on the other side, there is not a lot of audience. And it doesn't come on YouTube, whatever. They ban me from Twitter. I'm using my nephew's account. But this is what it is, being, a freedom fighter or whatever. The people in charge and in power don't like freedom because you can't control anybody when they're free. So they want to control the media and blah, 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 blah. So it's a fight for humanity. This is where we are, right? I have the petition and they're going to delete 90% of it. But it's still the best thing I have, so I keep using it because they try to ban it. I don't know if you know, they sued me in court to shut it down. Yeah? And I didn't go to court. I won it outside of court. They served me on Christmas Day. 2 writs. Yeah? So, this is the world we are in. And now when you log into scambuster.tv, you've got a problem where sometimes it's not going through. So I have to try and fix that. But everything is time and energy. So it's what it is. But you just stay low, do some research, keep writing your notes, anything you want to do. But you notice the other thing. The court replied. The Croydon court wrote to Clerk Roland Shoreditch. And Clerk Roland Shoreditch replied and said, we attached the order from February or something. But they never attached the order from the last time you were in court. You understand? So maybe they're a little bit skeptical because based on what we've done. I don't know. So we just have to try and chisel away at it. And
so wait, before you let me get this clear. I did not attend any court in February. It was from December.
Whatever. I don't remember the date. Don't quote me on it. But they said, let me go and have a look what date it says.
There was a case on the 9th of December where they said I didn't have to attend.
No. The attached order by District Judge Shakespeare on the 4th of March. Yeah? But then guess what? They did not touch anything.
But I didn't have any case on the 4th of March either.
Right. So whatever. They did not touch anything. But what I'm saying, they didn't attach this recent order or whatever last week you were in court.
Okay.
So maybe they're still thinking twice.
So what does that say? In layman's term, what does that say, them not attaching it? What does it say?
Because it's not a legitimate order, so they did not touch it. Because supplying a counterfeit order is another crime on top of what they've done.
Okay.
So they just say, please find it attached, and they don't attach anything.
Okay.
You understand?
So what can be done about that? What can be done about that? If they did not attach anything, the same way I'm waiting on email to register for GP, what can be done about that?
Well, we're doing all we can, right?
Okay.
We're attaching it. We're saying thank you. You referenced an order, but you didn't attach it.
Okay.
Furthermore, you didn't explain how an order can be obtained when there is no claim in the system.
Okay.
This is where we go back.
Okay.
And you're obliged by law anti-fraud policy.
Okay.
So we all the time we go back like a scorpion. We have a sting in the tail. We don't
Okay.
just go back for free.
Okay.
Understand? Nothing else. We don't give them anything free. We come back
Okay.
with a hook. Yeah? So let me finish up this police one and you sign it. And we've got the I across the T on that one, and we have so much more to do. But I also have a lot of other things going on, so I have to try to juggle. My car, I got 2 mechanics coming in, for me to come and fix it. I need to come down to London, and so I'm working on so many different things, so we just have to go through one at a time, yeah? But stay busy, stay occupied, and try and do some yoga-related type of thing. Personally, I think if you push the wall like they do in the gym, you just put your palms on the wall and push hard and hold it 10 seconds at a time or whatever. It will, all these things rewire the brain. But the body, it's therapy, it rewire the brain. And I see all the time people improve so much. And maybe a little bit of attention to nutrition, magnesium, God knows what, And it's not easy. It's not easy, but let's work. Let's work. Working means working on your health, your body, your legal, your social, where every damn thing, your spiritual, everything comes in. Yeah. But let me go. Yeah, and I'll send this thing to you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'll catch you later.
Okay.
All right.
I don't understand anything anymore. I don't understand anything anymore. My life has been turned upside down because of malicious reports. Nobody's saying, what was I doing taking care of my husband? I have things there, whatever. So where do I go from here? I don't understand. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've done the I've done the reports, 2 reports for the police. Yes, yesterday when because as I was just explaining to Anthony the way she goes about provoking me, and I didn't respond until she directly comes to the window. Okay, yeah. And so for them not to say if she was in her out in the garden speaking to somebody, I asked, "Are you speaking to me?" To make it clear. I don't know if that is of any help because what Anthony is telling me and what I don't know. I'm becoming a bit confused. So I made an 2 reports. So I don't know the one. I made 2 reports. Yeah. But nobody understand what it is. I'm going through. I'm just so overwhelmed with everything. Overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed with all that's going on. I'm just overwhelmed. And if your body is shaking and you're not able to function, that makes it extra hard. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't function. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing under this situation. I just don't function. God, I don't like to be like this. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't function. And then when I come over across because I'm not functioning, then it's used against me. Metropolitan Police. Yes. Yes, I made a report this online and I just need some assistance in where I go from here. Marvely Myers. Yeah, it's 16 Alma Grove, SE15PY. No, it's the my neighbor. I think I don't to report about the neighbor, so not that one. No, that's the lease. I want the housing situation to be sorted, so that's the one. And yeah, I have two reports. Yeah, I'm talking about the one that she was at the window, and then she kicked the door this morning. It's the same ongoing issue. So she was at the window yesterday, and then she got up again and kicked the door this morning because she kicks the door every morning because this is to, make matters worse. So I just want to know where I go from here because this is serious. Yes, and she was at the window. So yes, I made a report. Let me see. So the first one I did was it ends in it's TAA 13447 slash 250101 IRA, and then there's another one that is 1347025 whatever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I don't want that. I want the one. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 Let's work with that one because there was another one that I done. Let's do with the one with the neighbor. Yeah. And yesterday she was at the window. So it's like those are done. That's relevant to that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And this kick the door. Mm-hmm. This door has been kicked from 2022. For me, I can't see any damage or whatever. It's the impact on my emotions that's really bothering me. Why I'm getting the shakes again. I'm not able to control the shakes. Well, she's 16A and I'm 16 because we share the same communal door. So she's 16A. She's white and she has a partner, a male partner, and this is a woman's refuge. Don't know if it's relevant. Okay. I I have always tried ever since this is happening. I'm not getting any joy from the Safer Neighborhood team. If they make appointment, they never turn up. They have some excuse why they never turn up. It's just not been. They've just not been very helpful. Is it possible if you could send it down my mobile? I give you my mobile number and you send it down because at the moment I'm having the shakes. It's difficult to write. So if I have it somewhere, then I'm sure of that. Yeah, please. So if you send me the email and the phone number, then maybe I can do both. 07 950 61 80 83. Yes, please. All right, thank you. When people are telling me to do this and all I get is that I don't know what else to do. It makes me look like I'm an idiot, considering I used to manage my life and myself and my husband, but I don't know anymore what I'm supposed to be doing. And it's like hitting my head against a wall. I'm hitting my head against a wall. I don't get any. I'm looking for that email I was sent to sign into my account, but I guess I'm wasting my time. It's hard living like this, but what can I do? Who would have thought that my family would leave me to be here like this? I don't get time to do nothing. I'm overwhelmed with everything. So I'm supposed to be doing this, and something else happened, and I have to go address it. know what to do. He not letting me. Mhm. I don't know myself no longer. I don't know myself no longer. To have this happening to me. After I witnessed what happened to my father and my uncle. I didn't know my sickness is gonna be used against me. I'll be sitting here all day. Queue position is one.
I was not the person he thought I was. And that's how we separated. So instead of him, are you talking to me, man? Sorry? Do you know what has happened to me? Do you know what has happened to me since the court? I said, do you know what has happened since the court? Yeah, call the ambulance. So you are the one. So you are the one calling the ambulance. You are the one calling the ambulance. Yeah, they've admitted. You are the one admitting that you called the ambulance. Okay, let me close my door. Yeah. So you are the one admitting that you called the ambulance for me. Yeah. Let me close my door. Yeah, come and kick my door. Come and kick my door. Come. You know what has happened to me since court? You don't know. So now you admitted calling the ambulance and who else have you called? You called the police on the 3rd of January. They cut out everything, they don't do anything. So you're admitting that you're calling the ambulance. I'm in here, yeah, I'm trying to pick myself up. So let the world hear. Who is the sick person? Yeah? Let the world hear who is the sick person. I'm not. You are. Yeah? So these will prove. These are the proofs. Yeah? Yeah, carry on doing whatever you're doing. Yes? Yes? Yeah? Yeah, put me in prison. Put me in prison. Yeah, put me in prison. Put me in prison. Yeah, yeah, call whoever you want to call, madam. Call whoever you want to call. Okay. Oh yes. What am I doing, darling? What am I doing? So your friend told you this. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? You want to send me to prison tonight? No, are you gonna send me to prison tonight? Yeah? Okay. You have the choice, darling. No, you have the choice, darling. No, you have the choice. Where am I? Yeah, I am indoors, okay? What sheet am I doing? Okay, what do you know what has happened to me since court? And why is your friend coming here? Sorry? Am I going to what? But how did that injunction come about? You just proved I said no, yes it does matter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. 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 Okay, today what? Okay. Well, carry on doing what? Carry on doing what? Okay. What? Okay. Yes, darling. Yes. So now let's see the mad person. Yeah? And that one here. Now you see them and those over there. I know I'm not. Yeah? from whatever they have done to me. So let the world see. Okay? I'm not supposed to, yeah? Let the world see. I mean, here. I couldn't get up yesterday out of bed because I couldn't sit up or anything. I had to lie down. But even when I called the ambulance, I was lying down. When they send ambulance, when they call again, say ambulance, I'm lying down. The cold on one side of me going down to the ankle, the foot is stiff. See? That's what. I had all I had for many days. This water, thing of water. Finish that. Finish that and finish that. Yeah? I'm not molesting nobody. I'm in here doing my thing. Because my truth is my truth. But my truth is never good. I'm sorry about that. Man. Really sorry. But I have to defend myself. Yeah? You have monopoly. You're going to send me to prison tonight. Go and send me to prison tonight. That's the worst. That I am, as I said, you were not a bad person, but something has abused you. Something has kicked you over the head. And every time
I don't know how people expect me.
you think,
I'm in here. I have no support. I pick myself up. You come again. I'm not supposed to. I don't know anymore. If they had acted well from my race concern, I wouldn't be in this situation now where I'm choking uncontrollably. I don't know. How can a person who was member of the customer panel, the minute taker, be in this situation now? How? I don't know if it's- This is what I get. I sit here and then I get stressed out. So it's just a phone. The phone. Nobody ever get back in touch with me for nothing. I do this and this is what they do. Police never get back in touch with me. I will die before anybody helps me. I will die before anybody helps me. That's what it is about. I will die before anybody helps me.
Was convinced that I was not the person he thought I was. And that's how we separated. So instead of him dealing with the situation inside my house, I refused to open my window to do this recording for fear of being abused. Yeah, yeah, as you can see, it's going to be hard. Because of the agitation yesterday, she's silent. Yeah, this is what I put up with from housing for women for first mistakes. Yeah, hard. Yeah, every day, every morning, she's going out. Yeah, now she's not here. Every morning she's going out. Yeah, I'll go back. Good morning, she's going out. She kicks my door. So I didn't hear a prison. Every morning she's going out. She kicks my door. Sorry? Yes, you got work, but I haven't got work. Yes, I haven't got work. But you made my life a living hell. This wasn't what it was then. You know what you're doing to me. And you got was convinced that I was not the person he thought I was. And that's how we separated. So instead of him dealing with the situation, how he should have dealt with it. When I have this calculator and dyslexic, yeah? So what do you want to talk to me about? I saw that them through the window this morning. Okay, who is there? Okay, okay, okay. And do you know how many times? Yeah. Do you know? Wait, you're not listening. Do you know how many times I get shouted at and flamed and whatever? You don't want. Sorry, my name is Mary Martin. Okay. When you are taking your coming, because I'm gonna put on record now. Have you been here before? Oh, you're right from a few of your colleagues. Can you write down your card number and both of you know and give it to me, please? Please, that I was not the person he thought I was. And that's how we separated. So instead of him dealing with the situation, can be about meeting me outside and we said that I recognize your nose because we have the same face nose. Beverly, yes, yes. Just say we meet outside. I came and saw you in the corner. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. So just say a little thing. I'm going to use it to publicize. Yes. Yeah, yeah. I'm here from there. Yes. Was convinced that I was not the person he thought I was. And that's how we separated. So instead of him dealing with the situation, how he should have dealt with it, he chose to reject me and ignore me. And then, yeah, there were other guys who were interested in me, but in my head, if I'm I'm not interested in a person that way. I'm just not interested in a person that way. I've got friends. I've had friends for years. There was no sexual relationship. We have a law after that. That's how it remains. Yeah? I'm a girl. Anyway, got involved with my first son's father. So a lot of people don't understand that. I had my second son for his father, but we were a nightmare. But because of gossip and whatever it was, rejection or whatever it was, that's why I had my first son for his father. And the second one, that's another podcast. Anyway, when I got pregnant, it was the person who I got involved with, the married man.
Oh,
And actually told
Jesus.
my mother. In the interim, my son's father said I should have an abortion. And I was going along with it until he decided to put it over in front of me. So I went to the doctor, Dr. Campbell, of course.
Everybody leave me to do this.
When I
Imagine,
started
it make no sense me say anything because anything I say is gonna be used against me.
the married man, that actually told my mother. In the interim, my son's father said I should have an abortion. So go ahead. And let me put my 2 pennies worth in. I walked in this place, I got so familiar, and the engagement that you see going on here is what's happening here. And my son here, yes, my son, has come over and done the work that we as a community need to be doing. Engaging, socializing, having our voice heard. And I'm telling you, like, when I got pregnant, it was the person who I got involved with, the married man, that actually told my mother. In the interim, sorry, I'm trying to explain to you that my door is not facing outside the property. There is a communal door that my neighbor and I use to come in. So whoever has kicked my door is inside the property. Okay? I cannot see outside my door. There's a peephole. It's a big door. Yeah. So that's why I'm like trying to, because of the situation of 3 times yesterday I had to call and I have the card numbers. So that's why I was like trying to everyone. That's another podcast. Anyway, when I got pregnant, it was the person who I got involved with. What they can do for you? Yeah? You want to sleep? What stop you from sleep? What is stopping you from sleep? You don't know. No, alright, no cry. Okay? You soon go sleep forever. Okay? No cry, no cry. Just relax, okay? I want me to get somebody to can come and see you. You walk with some. All right. No
Is
worry.
this right? Is this right? Oh God. I never know God would let me suffer so again. I never know God would let me suffer so again after my father. I never know. Dear God. I will let me suffer now. So I'm having the same symptoms of my father. And I always thought I would not live to be healthy. And I live a fulfilling life. And now it's been taken. And I'm going the way of my father. I want this. And God gives somebody the power to keep me in this situation. Yes, I'm calling because I was given a temporary number and it's not working. So I don't know if you could help me to log in because I haven't been there for a long time, but I need to put some information. So I don't know if you could help me. I was given a temporary password, but I'm still not, it's not still not letting me through. It's Mervy Lee Myers.
Okay, I don't mind that, but I've had permission to sing. So if it's too loud, it's your right to sing. Okay. All right. No problem. Lower, lower. Which is no different from my neighbor coming to pick my door. Yeah.
Hello? Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't hearing you, so I wasn't sure of it. I did get one, so if you could help me to sign in, is that possible? Yes, please. Okay. So I need to get that support. So if you stay on the line on it. No, I don't see it yet. Mm, I think I've heard something ping just now. I'm not sure. Let me look. Mm. Yeah. Yes, come true. Fine. Just tell me what I need to do, yeah? So I should open the letter, yeah? Right. So I'm there. Okay. So if you help me, which one do I see the Rottingham Hard 1956 showing? Okay. So I don't know how to go to that. Should I change it or what? Sorry, are you hearing me? Yeah. Okay, so let me just change that now if I remember. Rottingham. I don't even remember at btinternet.com. Rottingham. I need to put down the phone to use my hand. At btinternet.com. Okay. So I need to move the password that's there, yeah? Oh, I didn't even look at I didn't even check the I didn't even check the thingy. Would you be able to give me the thingy? I didn't check please. Yes. Yeah. Capital N, yes. You say Z, yeah? 8. Mm-hmm. Don't go too fast because I'll shake hands. P J. Do you say PJB? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So let me just write down before I put it because then I don't want to do anything wrong. So I'm very slow because I'm right now I'm very nervous and having shakes. So let me write it down first before I put. Mhm. I'm gonna put it in now. So let me just bear with me, please. Mm. Yeah, and then I change it. Need to put the phone down again. Let me confirm. Um, mm, let me see if I have it right now. Right. Let me see. You said password must contain at least 12 letters. I'm going to try again. Sorry. You there still? Okay, let me go over again. Sorry about that. I was trying to be short. All right, I'm going to go again. Sorry. Let me make sure I write it in. At least 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Right, I'm going to do it again. Sorry. Mm. Sorry, I'm very nervous. Sorry, because I'm having my Parkinson shades. Sorry, bear with me, okay? Bear with me, okay? All right. Sorry, I'm just very overwhelmed at the moment because I'm. I managed to get the first one in, and then I didn't do that. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, bear with me. I'm just so nervous. All right, they said I sent a text message containing an article into the code below. So just wait for me to get the message and I enter the code before you go, okay? Thank you. Mm. Mm. Okay, let me see now. So what I need, this is an automated message, valid for 20. So I just put in the code, right? All right, let me just put in the code. Sorry about that. I'm very slow because I'm very. Let's see. Right. So yes, I think I'm there. Hello? Uh-huh. Yes. All right. Thank you. Bye. God, you have done me wrong, God. Okay. So I have 1,619 pounds in credit. Yeah? Yeah? Nobody says anything, get back to me. Okay. This is what they do to me. Yeah? Okay. So this is it, people. I have no past inspections and I have no upcoming inspections. So let's see. The address is there. I mean, whatever in credit. Recent current residents currently listed at your address. Yeah. I have no past inspections. All right. How this come into this? Your most recent works order. Yeah. Reference double status financially complete. Notified date 20th of the 5th, 2024. I never asked anybody to remove bed, so how that come in there? Some attended to Alma Grove SE 15. SE 15. To remove duped bed in the front garden, which is blocking the gas meter. That has nothing to do with housing for women. So how that is there? Yeah. So nothing is there from. All right, let's see. No, don't get stressed. Inform of us a change. So everything is just that there. You have no past inspections. You have no upcoming inspections. And I have no past inspections. And I've been living here since 2000. Oh, that's that. And all they have there, report a repair. Yeah? How is this right? I don't know how this is right, but it's my lot in life. Yeah? Right. Complaints respond letter stage 1. So that's 2022. So no, whatever. Right. All right, let's see this. Yeah? So everything, all my nothing is there. So they do as they please. So let me see. What about everything from 2000? So how I just everything is just now recently? My personal documents. That's 2025. Tenant portal letter. So that would be the one, whatever. I don't need to. Yeah. Yeah. That's all is there. Nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Everything is gone. When I said they wiped everything clean, you think I'm joking. That's all there. Let me see. This is 2024. Yeah? Yeah? I feel sick. Yeah, that's 2024. Yeah? So where are the others? There is a God that can allow this to happen to me. There is a God that will allow this to happen to me. And what redress do I have? Nothing. Yeah? And I feel sick. And God can let this happen to me. That God can let this happen to me. There is a God that will let this happen to me and nothing done. There's a God can make this pain in my stomach. There's a God that will allow this to happen to me. There is a God. There is a God that can let this happen to me. There's a God that will let this happen to me and what I've done and let them get away with it. There is a God. And my people have abandoned me in this situation. Because my brother started targeting me and said I have no house in Jamaica. And I go back to the time when my brother beat me up. I go back to when my brother beat me up. And my mother said he has house there and I don't, so I must come. And I come out and I'm at my friend with my boys. And my back. And my mother passed and didn't stop and look for me. And yet I am not the one who, yes, I resented my mother, but I made sure my mother had everything. And I'm not the one who hated my mother, my brothers did. And I'm shaking. If somebody didn't come to, I would be in prison. I would be in prison. A young person by the name of Trina Filbert to be put as Lord and Master over me to do whatever they are doing. Yeah, here it is. Here's the letter in 2023 that it never came on time. Yeah, I hope you are aware. I'm contacting you in regards to the offer of mediation. I am the one who made mediation. Me ask for mediation because I know I can't do it. Here it is. It is here. Yes? Yeah? I am the one I even write to the Reverend Rose Hudson Wilkin because when I tell people I can't deal with the whatever, and I ended up being the bad person. I am the one who offered mediation, not them. They saying not me. I am the one who reached out for mediation. When they send the letter and they say when they say time for me to contact them, the letter came too late. The same way the bundle wasn't sent. But who is listening to me? Nobody is listening to me. I am not wrong. I tried everything. I should not be in this situation. I should not be in this situation because I know I was caring for my husband, but still I was mindful. I made the videos and I said, how do you feel that I might be made homeless? I am the one. I am the one now. God, why you do this? Yeah? 19th of June to whatever. Yeah? What about my letters before that? It's there's nothing there. What about them? Yeah, these have been whatever. What about whatever? I don't know. Yeah, 19th of June 2023. Yeah, what was happening then? Say yes, you get a false whatever. So who made it the I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. People I don't even know anymore. I don't even know myself who I am anymore. I no longer know who I am. 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 So okay. Yeah? Apology, whatever. See here? Yeah? Here they are. But yet, Nobody not seeing if these matters were addressed. I am not a person who can handle the whatever. So I am the one who came off my pumps and pride and offered, knowing I was in the right, offered mediation. Nothing was done. My family left me. My family left me, not even to have somebody to talk to in this time. So all my work, my keeping documents and whatever. Yeah. So where are the other ones? This is just one. Where is the other thingy? Where is it? I don't know. Where is it? So everything from before, everything's gone before all this started. So I have no proof of anything. Everything's gone. Yeah? Kenan Porter user guide. Everything. So what happened to my account? Yeah? What happened to it? What happened to what my life before they started this? What happened to my life before they started this? When I said they wipe everything clean. Everything. Everything is gone. They wipe everything clean. They wipe everything clean. Why do I? Oh God! Everything is wiped clean from my the portal. Everything is wiped clean. Everything. Everything is wiped clean. There's nothing there. Everything is wiped clean. And they put what they want to put there. I don't know how much. Yeah? That's all there is. Yeah? I don't know what to do. That's all there is. 23 years, and that's all there is. That's all there is. 23 years. Mm. God. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore because I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know how this can be right. That everything, as I said, it's white. Everything is white. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Ah, my life is white. Oh God. Oh God. My life is white. Deb, I finally get to sign into the customer portal. Well, only the information is there is since all this trouble start. There's nothing there to prove my argument. Only information since all this started. The only thing that's there that would maybe show uh, I was the one who offered mediation and they asked if I'm still interested. Everything. So 23 years of my life has basically been wiped out to when all this trouble started. Nothing is there for me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be bedbound again. I don't want to be bedbound again where I'm not functioning. I don't want to. I don't want to be bedbound where I'm not functioning. But this is where it's going. And people say I must help myself or whatever. I'm not this person where they have put me. I don't function like this. And I manage my life. I don't want to be going online to go find other people way of survival because that's not my way. Nobody's gonna answer the phone and I'm shaking. So they can have their whichever and whatever, and they are allowed, but I am supposed to take away things. And I'm not lying, it's my truth, but everything is gone. I don't know how long I can take this pain. It's my life, God. It's my life, God. This my life, God. This the life you gave me, God, of suffering, God. This life of suffering, I don't deserve it, God. You know I don't deserve it. What about me being a member of the customer panel? What about all those things? What about all those things? I don't know. I pick myself up and said because I have the dentist tomorrow, but I don't know. Hello, Carl.
Greetings. Sorry. I was on the phone and
Okay.
wasn't sure if I'd connected when I answered your call.
All right. No, I'm just running something by you because I don't know if you know where I'm at now. I'm on a suspended sentence.
Suspended sentence for what?
For whatever they have done to me. They say that antisocial behavior and all that. I don't know if you remember you'd been to court with me. Croydon Magistrates Court, you did? Yeah, remember? So that is part of the situation because that was when the woman made malicious report. So it's come down now to where I've just had access to my housing portal and they've wiped every thing clean except since the problem started showing me in a bad light and none of it is true. Yeah, because the case was thrown out. All right, down to this morning, the woman is kicking my door. Yeah, that's what she's been doing. And yesterday evening, she was outside because when she's in the passageway, I make sure I don't answer. But because she was outside my window, and I'm asking the question to make sure it was me she was actually talking to, so she can't say whatever. So I recorded it. It's like people are saying, no, I am not supposed to say anything. I don't know. I don't understand anymore. It's like I'm living in here. About my door. I'm a prisoner in here. So I'm on a suspended sentence and to pay them 90K, £90,000.
Pay who £90,000?
The housing association.
What you have to pay them £90,000
because there's antisocial behavior and breach of injunction.
No. There is no way that any court would impose on somebody who cannot afford, unless you were some sort of millionaire or whatever. They could not impose, and antisocial behavior would not carry a penalty of £90,000. And first and foremost, that couldn't happen in a magistrate's court.
Okay.
Anything like that would have to be in a crown court.
Okay. There was a county court. It was Clerkenwell. It was a county court.
Yeah, it would still have to go to a high court.
Okay.
Rather than a county court.
Okay.
So there is no way that there is no way that a county court, as I said, could impose £90,000 of penalty on any individual.
Okay.
Or you know, got someone, let's say in my position, where there is no way that I could afford something like that. That would be antisocial behavior. Does not carry.
And because I didn't understand what it was about, because I didn't do anything of what they're saying. So the solicitor and barrister say I should accept whatever. I was going through the bereavement and everything with my husband. So they said I should accept and they would plea my case and whatever. So they basically stitched me up and then they left me to it. Yeah. So they said I breached injunction, but I didn't do anything of that. It was entrapment. So it was 2 cases. They have the possession case. So they're gonna evict me, and then they was gonna send me to prison. But because somebody turned up, they said they're leaning. So now I'm on suspended session. And 60,000 for one and 20,000 for one. And I didn't do anything of what they're saying. And now I've just got access to my portal. They wipe it, everything clean. Except.
When you say access to your portal, I mean, I don't understand any of that. When you say you just got access to your portal, what does that mean?
The customer portal, because they locked me out. And now they have wiped everything clean. Huh?
Customer portal?
For the housing association. We have information. Like complaints, repairs, and everything. Everything is wiped clean, except when they started victimizing me. So nothing is there. 23 years and it's all gone.
So what is it you want to do? What is it you're trying to do now?
Well, they said I can appeal. They said I can appeal whatever. So I don't know. I just need some help, because right now I started shaking and then I call out the ambulance. The next thing I know, later on, ambulance turned up again, that it was reported that I'm burning the place down. So they're trying to use my mental health.
You have to be very, very careful when it comes to any claims about mental health, because when it comes to mental health, those are grounds upon which the authorities can hold someone indefinitely.
That's why I don't let anybody. I don't answer yes, no to anything, because I know that's what they've been trying to do the past whatever years. But since my husband died now, because they say now I am refusing a medication and stuff like that, and that's not the case. I manage my life. So I know that's what they're trying to do.
And worse now, once upon a time, it needed to be the opinion of 2 doctors within 24 hours for them to section someone. Since COVID, they've reduced that to just 1 doctor. So one has to be extremely careful going down any route about mental health, because that is almost arming the authorities to use that against oneself.
Okay, I am not the one using mental. It's they who are trying to get me under that. But this has been happening for a while back, and I keep out of that way, because they use narratives that, because it's been, say for example, I'm in a magazine where they made a statistic, and because I'm in the magazine, they try to use that to say that's me. And when I put certain arguments for, they're trying to change the narratives to suit themselves rather than where I'm at. So right now I don't even have a GP. So I don't know.
Okay, so when you say they said you can appeal against what?
The suspension and the eviction and it was 2K. So whoever knows best than me said I can appeal against the eviction.
And when is the eviction set for?
Well, it's sometime next in April, but then they said by the time if I don't give up them willingly give up the keys, then they'll have to go through the whatever to get what do you call them?
Possession order.
That's already been done to get the bailiffs in.
All right. And why are they? You say what? They're evicting because of antisocial behavior.
Yes, and breach of injunction, but that was an unlawful thing. But somebody who is helping me said was no court order, which I wasn't aware of any of these things till after. So it's the solicitors basically sold me out, because I got one solicitor, I reached court and he sent email, he's not representing me. Then I got another one, he got a barrister, and then they pulled out of the case at the last minute too, so I don't know.
This just sounds very complicated. So when was these orders passed?
Well, they had a hearing in July that I wasn't aware of. So it was
July last year.
Yeah, July 2023. Oh. So they are saying the housing association didn't want me to know about some of these things, so it was done behind my back, basically.
No one can be, as far as I know, in this system, no one can be taken to, no one can have court proceedings done against them where they are not aware of or present, because the law says everyone has a right to be heard.
Well,
I don't know. Unfortunately, there's people who give out all sorts of advice out there, which turns out to be total, absolute nonsensical.
Okay.
And I'm not suggesting that's what's happened in your case. I'm just saying, as stating a fact of what I know, goes on. And when people get summons to go to court, based on advice that they've been given by some people, they don't turn up at court.
Carl, I was never aware of any of these until after it happened.
Right.
I was never served any paper, and they said I was informed and didn't turn up, because at the time I had a brother dying, one was in intensive care, and I had high blood pressure. I had no knowledge of any of these things.
So the first thing, you're saying that these things, for instance, you referred to July 2023. Whenever you became aware of any orders or whatever, that's the first point when an appeal is supposed to be put in to say, I don't know anything about this. I've not been to court. No one summons me to court or anything at all. But you wouldn't have any grounds of appeal if on any orders that were issued in 2023. You wouldn't have any grounds of appeal today, because it's way past the time scale in which you have a right of appeal. So, for instance, if a county court makes an order today, you have 21 days in which you must launch an appeal if you're going to appeal against it.
Yeah.
And thereafter, you would have to get permission to appeal. Now, something which is now at least a couple of years, from 2023 to 2025, there is no court in this land that would give permission to appeal against something like that.
No, because all that they have gone through the court system with I don't know. I wasn't given the advice because I was stressed out with all that was happening to my husband and my brothers and myself, so I didn't have time. There were solicitors looking all over it. First one come off the case. I got to court. He sent the email. It was got another one. Them and they and the barrister. They done the same. They having court case in court. I don't need to attend, and then they deciding that I have mental health, which I don't have anything from a report that has nothing to do with me. So the cards are stacked against me. So even in the outset, I wasn't aware of the order. But when I bring certain things to the solicitor, I said they can do anything. So they weren't prepared to argue in my favor. And because they had entrapped me to say, okay, you have to accept certain things else we're not representing you, and then they would do whatever. So it's I don't know if there's anything like that can be done. But because there has been the judgment has been passed and I can appeal that, so I don't know.
You can appeal what?
The judgment of repossession and
When was the judgment passed?
Well, they had the case on the 28th of March.
This March?
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess if you want to appeal that, yes, then you're still within time.
Yeah.
To file an appeal.
Yeah.
Against the judgment.
Okay.
And what is the judgment?
Well, I am to come out of the give up possession of the property, and the other one there's a suspended sentence. I'm bound over for 2 years, and I'm to pay.
Hold on a minute. Give up possession of the property because of antisocial behavior?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I didn't do any of that antisocial behavior. It's against me. It's against me. And what they do is provoke me. And then if I retaliate by swearing, they cut out all the evidence where it shows them provoking me and just left that open. None of my evidence was used. For example, the 3rd of January, I was in here celebrating my brother's birthday. They called the police on me. The police is in my house threatening me. None of that is used in evidence. But the fact that I'm at my window and I use swear words to those who are outside targeting me. They just use that little swear word to say that is who I am and that's what I do all the time, and don't take the other evidence. So everything is stacked against me. So they know they provoke me basically, and then use that little window. Anybody who knows me know that's not who I am. I've been to your, I remember Extinction Rebellion. I used to come out and support you, and that's where I meet some people, but I don't know. I'm just being portrayed as this person who was caring for my husband. As soon as he's dead, all this come down on me. So right now.
All sounds very complex, but as I said, if an order was made the 20th of this month, you still have time to file an appeal against that order.
Okay.
And that time limit is 21 days. So it's the 20. It's the 20 what today?
26.
So anyway, yeah. So you definitely have time to file an appeal against that. Yeah.
But I haven't seen whoever is helping me. I haven't seen any order in writing, so I haven't got that order yet.
All right. Okay. So you don't know the case number.
Yes, I know the case number.
All right. So in the meantime, so you haven't got a copy of the order.
No.
So how do you know the order exists?
But that's the basis of what I'm getting. So there was no order. There is no order. That was it from the outset.
Hold on. So did you went to court for that? Yeah.
Yes, I went to. Yes.
When did you go to court?
The last time I was in court was the 20th of March.
20th of March. This month.
Yes.
And they made that order on that day.
Yes.
And so it hasn't been. I guess they have to draft the order and send it to you. So it could arrive any time. But in the meantime, although you will need a copy of the order, I guess you could ask the court to remind them that you're waiting on a copy of the order. But in the meantime, whilst you're waiting for that, you can start the application to appeal.
Okay.
And the copy of the order, if you haven't received it by the time you're ready to file the appeal, you could let the court know that will come later. Or but you should get a copy of the order.
Okay.
They have to send you a copy of the order. So yeah, you can remind them that you are waiting on a copy of that order. But if not, as I said, if without it, in the meantime, the appeal, if you do an appeal application or notice, you can put the if you haven't got the order, you can put the case number on the application. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Keep me abreast. Keep me notified, and whichever way I'm able to assist, I'll try. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. No problem at all. You take me. So just to reiterate, you need to, because you haven't received a copy of the order yet, get in touch with the court and let them know that you're still waiting on it, and let them know that you want it because you need to file an appeal, and then get the relevant. I can't remember if it's an N161 or an N244 that you need to make your appeal. One of those two, either an N161 or N244 to file your appeal. And as I said, let the court know that you need a copy of the order to file with your appeal application. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. No problem at all.
Bye.
Do keep me updated. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Well, that's a You know what, Merv? They've done that to mine, so I could go back online 4 or 5 pages of repairs. I know stuff has gone missing. The other day there were 4 pages. When I tapped on page 3, it had a no entry sign. I raised this, and then the next day when I went into it, I only had 3 pages there. Couldn't go back to past 24. Naughty as fuck. You are not the only one, but this is part of them covering their sorry little asses. So, next step, an email. Use the information with an email directly to their governments. They may have a well-being person. Is the Housing Association on LinkedIn. Indeed, you've been cut out because you can go on a different name and make a polite comment. But anyway, I've just got back in. I'm in with my grandson. I'll have to wash his up.
Hello?
Yes, Anthony. Just just an update, yeah?
Okay.
I finally managed to get back into the housing, the customer panel, yeah? And they take me out from all this foolishness started. But what is happening? Nothing is there. Nothing is there except since all this foolishness started. And it's not whatever accuracy that is there that would back my story. Nothing is there. Eh?
What is it? What's the customer?
The customer panel is where you have you would have everything to do with your association, with the housing from your moving, blah blah blah. So there would be repairs, anything that I raise or whatever. All of that is
Okay,
gone.
so it's like some kind of online place.
Yes. But before it had everything in it, even with my concerns, that any concerns I raised with the neighbor. Now nothing is there except from she started the foolishness.
Okay, so what you do,
Mhm.
yeah? I will type something for you.
Freedom of
Post
information.
there.
Mhm.
I will type something for you to post.
Post where?
Huh?
Post where?
On the customer panel.
Okay.
Are you able to post now on there?
I should think so because there's place there where they said for the what you call it, if you have complaints or any want to do compliment assist, yeah.
Yes, so what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to be very smart when you do these things. You have to do it in a way they can't come back at you.
Yeah.
This is where you fail a lot. Yeah, you do things, but then they come back. They weaponize it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I try to do. Like we put this thing on the Facebook. You see, we worded it.
Yeah.
She can talk, but she can't do anything.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
There is no way you're on the phone ringing.
Yeah. It's Debbie calling me.
Who is Debbie?
The one that went to court with me, Deb.
Oh, Debbie, just cut the call and finish one.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to finish this police thing. I've done it. I read it to you yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to put in some case law and other things, refine tune it. And I want to try and hit the send button before I go for my son from school. Yeah.
Okay.
I have so many things on my agenda, but So what you got a clean slate now, yeah?
Okay.
So they took it off. It is normal. We see this all the time happening, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But then it's a blank slate for you at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So this is housing for women customer panel, is it?
Yes.
Right. So let me draw up something very quick and very short. So let me get a pen handy. Dear Quershi, do you want to record me and type it up?
I don't know if I.
Okay, fine. I will just write it down there. Whatever. I notice that all the data has been removed from the what's it called?
The customer panel. Portal. Customer portal. Customer portal.
Customer portal. Which may well be an error. You see how we give them the benefit of the doubt?
Yeah.
Right. Diplomat. Yeah? May well be an error.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope you can resolve it as it will show that you do not hold a copy of an injunction or criminal proceedings, criminal prosecution, nor any claim for possession issued by the court. Yeah?
Okay.
4 magic words issued by the court. Therefore, I hereby update the record to state that I made a lawful request via the official resolver system since February 2025, since which time chosen to remain silent in conspiracy. Okay?
Mhm.
So that's what we're going to say, and we're going to say what we want.
Okay.
Require blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we always end with a dimple. Yeah? Doesn't matter if you talk to anybody that you're not happy with, you
Mm.
always end it with what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah? Simple. You just sometimes people are making a big quarrel and they don't say what they want.
Okay.
Yeah? So we want a copy of the claim for possession, explanation why the council doesn't have any records, blah blah blah, and a copy of the injunction. We come back to the same thing all the time.
All right.
Because if you went through that history before they deleted it, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there will not be found anywhere an injunction or a claim for possession or a notice to the council.
Yeah,
That's why they deleted it.
because even my witness, I said, why did they at the court? I said, why I've been living here since X amount of time, and it's only since X amount of time now antisocial behavior and blah 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 is coming up.
You don't need to say that. You need to say, where is the
No, I was just saying before that. That's I was asking those. Okay, because here it says,
Stick to one thing.
yeah,
Where is the order?
yeah.
The end of it kills everything.
All right. So here now, they have there somebody had put a mattress out there, and the person they are claiming now that I asked them to remove. They done the job of removing a mattress. So that's the same person who sent the mattress here is the one who wrote them a 12-page witness statement. And they have no upcoming inspections, and I have no past inspection.
Going down the wrong road. Those are all true, but it's not important today.
Okay, I'm just saying what's there. They have never had any inspection here.
Understand
Okay.
it's all going on, and we don't have the capacity to deal
All
with
right. Okay.
this stupid truck.
All right.
Truck load.
All right.
All you need is the key. Where is the key for the truck?
All right. Send it to
You're
me.
interested in the truck load.
All right.
You
Just send it to me and okay.
So, and we're gonna put the number for the resolver. And this way you're putting it firm, not abusive, but assertive. There's different. Very simple difference. Assertive and abusive is a fine line. But you have a right to be assertive about your situation. Yeah.
Okay.
So you put that, we put the resolver number.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Well, we're gonna pick the argument that is gonna give us the most bang for the buck.
Okay.
So you're saying you believe the reason they deleted it is because they were accusing you about an injunction which is not on there.
Okay.
That they can't beat. You
Okay.
understand? And you don't need any debate and quarrel. You don't have it.
Okay.
Yeah? Then all the other things come under damages. Yeah?
Okay.
But in order to crack the egg, you only need a simple thing. Once you break them, hopefully, I don't know, if and when you break them, all the things coming under damages. You did this, you did this, you did this. 1 million things, yeah?
Okay.
But we just need to put the key in the lock.
All
You
right.
don't need to worry about. You keep a note for later.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, we stick to the golden key. You said I breached an injunction. Where is the injunction that I breached? It's so simple, Marvelly.
All right.
You understand? And don't bring anything more up because it's gonna take away from the.
Yes, I get you. I get you.
This is called isolation.
Okay.
Yeah, you isolate something that is a master key. You can't lose. They can only bully and avoid and try all kind of different tricks.
Mm-hmm.
But coming back to it, you breach an injunction. That's the reason for possession. Where is the injunction that I breach? That's all. You can sing that song all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? That will drive the fear of God into them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know they come. And I think that's why they haven't sent the order yet. The lady said, here is the order from whenever. But she didn't say, here is the order from last week.
Okay.
But she still didn't attach it. Yeah?
Because I never had any case in court in February, did I? No.
It doesn't matter. But she said, here is the order. She didn't attach it. But we're going to hit them and say, we didn't ask you for an order. We asked you for the prosecution and an explanation how I have a criminal trial in a county court.
Yeah.
Understand?
Somebody was just saying
right
that too. So there's no way it could happen in a county court. That's
100% no way. And I'm putting this into the report to the chief constable. So I want to just let me explain something to you. You see the work I'm doing.
mm-hmm.
You don't just, it's not normal work. This is unnatural work. It's superhuman.
Yeah.
You can't focus. You have to do something called hyperfocus.
Okay.
Yeah? Hyperfocus means you're going to neglect your wife and your kids and your car and your business, and you're just going to try and go deep into it and find things that it's not easy to find.
Okay.
In order to get into that frame of mind, it can take you 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find that zone all day and all night.
Okay.
You try tomorrow.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. Okay. I get you.
So it's very hard. So I want to finish. I've done pretty much the thing to the what's his name, Rowley, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting in now some case law and I'm putting in and make it personal that he is personally liable under the law.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So that's where I am with it. And I'm just trying to put the finishing touch, and then once we email it off to him, it's a new chapter. We have other things.
Okay. Okay.
We just want to finish this one thing,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and then crack on with other things.
All right.
So I just had a mechanic come, said my car is not, it's not where it's cost too much to repair. So now I have to get rid of it. I have another car, my cousin lent me his car, so I've still got wheels. But I've got to get rid of the car because next thing you know, they want to tow the car, you know, but they like. So, but what time is it now? Okay, so I'm seeing if I can finish this in the next half an hour,
Mm-hmm.
because I have to go and pick my son up by then,
Mm-hmm.
and at least I will clear my head and I can start on something else. I have a lot of things I drafted, but I haven't finished them yet. You know, we're going to go to the SRA. We're going to hit the whole gang, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But the ones who replied, they're the first ones, like the Croydon magistrate replied, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And it's very significant. They emailed Clark Noel and Shoreditch,
Mm-hmm.
yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So we're crossing them up now,
Okay.
and we're saying, even though it's not your call, you're still part of the Ministry of Justice, and you have a right. If there's a false claim in the county court, you have a right to do something. Yeah? And that £50 you paid, I'm taking them up. I said, I paid £50. I want the order, or you refund my money and do a criminal investigation. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
These are the small things
Mm-hmm.
that can break a big case.
Okay.
Because how on earth you collected £50 from me and you don't have an order?
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Remember, we wrote to the head of the prison, whatever, and probation service.
Mm-hmm.
They have a reply.
Okay.
Yeah? On such a serious matter, you can't reply and say, here is the order.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody will hit, it's the same thing. It's boring. You acted against me on an order. Would you be kind enough to supply me a copy of that order?
Mm-hmm.
Or confess that you made an error?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? That's how simple. It's simple, but it's not easy because we have to isolate all the time. You collect your evidence, but when you're executing, you isolate so that you don't get distracted. All this thing, they're coming and kicking your door and all, they want a distraction. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
They want a new drama, a new police, a new everything, because that will take you away from where we got them nailed down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? And the order they give you now in writing, forget what they said in court.
Mm-hmm.
The order in the paper, the instrument, is going to be a counterfeit. Yeah?
Okay.
So, let's see. Well, let me crack on with it, yeah? I'll draft this thing for you to put on the database.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. What the fuck, sis? Number on the phone.
you. Sorry? She has told you. She has told you what happened. I'm not going to waste my time to repeat anything because she has told you. No, no. When I call for police to come and whatever, they come and side with her. Yeah? So I'm not going to waste my time. I've invited you in. Can you give me
Yes.
the card number, please? No, can you give me the card number, please? Can I get the card number now, please? Please, I need it now, right now. No, no. Give me the card number. Don't tell me about Facebook. In my head, if I'm not interested in that person that way, I'm just not interested in that person that way. I've got friends. I've had friends for years. There was no sexual relationship. We have a laugh and that's how it remains. And you got me thrown out of my house, facing a bill of 90,000. You know what you. And you got me thrown out of my house, facing a bill of 90,000. You know what you've done. You know what you're doing to me. Yeah? And this is not fair. You get the police and everybody making me out to be whatever. I'm just recording for safeguarding. Yes? Sorry? There were other guys who were interested in me, but in my head, if I'm not interested in a person that way, I'm just not interested in a person that way. Right, so literally. Yeah? Today, 7 minutes. right, so let me read. Yeah? Today, 7 minutes call, yeah? I will be making arrangements for the meeting I told you about before I left your house that Sunday. Now you have called, I will do so after I sorted my housing matters. Thanks very much. So I ended up with my person's father. Yeah. There were other guys who were interested in me, but in my head, if I'm not interested in a person that way, I'm just not interested in a person that way. I've got friends. I've had friends for years. There was no sexual relationship. We have a laugh. That's how it was. Yeah? I'm a girl to my world. Anyway, but I was not shouting of them, sir. Well, I was not shouting at them, sir. I was inside here. Sorry? Have you got any proof I was recording them? And what about when they are recording me? You've been very. Can I have this letter number to that please? Don't tell me I'm calm down, sir. Write it and give me now, please. I was not shouting of them, sir. Well, I was not shouting. Yeah? Right. So I'm opening the door. And are you coming in? Okay. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in.
Yes, Anthony.
Hi.
Yeah.
Did you get the email?
Yes, I did. And I've attached it.
Huh?
Yes, I did. I did.
So you copy it and paste it in there and you attach the crime report and stuff.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So when you do this now,
Mm-hmm.
there is nothing in there for them to come back after you with. They can only keep themselves busy
Yeah.
to deal with the request.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So this is the trick. So you have damage limitation,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So all right, I'm just picking my son up and I'll finish the other one as soon as I can. Yeah.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
going home, and then we'll be taken home. Thank everyone for your care and your support in any way since my husband's been admitted to the hospital. Big shout out. Is it like where's where it is? NHS staff from the first time the ambulance service came, really nice young ladies. When I mean nice, I mean nice young ladies who laugh. Me wearing my police shirt. Second criminalization of my police. Where we're at now. The patients have mentioned here, especially those, Peter Isaacs, who recognized me for my singing, and I didn't even raise a musician. Just about everybody and anybody. Yeah, what you see, what you get, and I'm so proud. I'm so pleased. And I must say, take you along with me for all you've done. The times when I cried, I would advise don't let me make you see you cry. Anything, any little thing, because I'm on to it. And I'm telling you, I'm going to let the world know. The NHS is the best anywhere. The people who make the NHS. Without the people, well, wherever they're from, whatever nationality, wherever we are equal. And the focus was care of my husband. And I'm truly grateful. Over and out. President Mars, your daughter from Alba Road. It's Marjorie Myers, your daughter from Alba Road, standing outside the hospital. I went in there. I was lucky to have somebody take me to the back entrance to reception, only to get to reception and said to the person at reception that I'm here to visit my 100-year-old husband who was admitted. Yes, uh, this was where I averted the standoff of my neighbor when I was inside my house at my window, and she decided to carry on knowing what's happening. They've gone quiet. But am I safe in here? Am I safe in this place? No, I'm not. Because police has come in here many times to be party to the discrimination. Police has come. So I'm explaining to you what I'm doing and why I'm doing. So my name is Madeline Morris. Nice to meet you too. And I've been living here since 2000 as a result of domestic violence. And I've had some wonderful times here with housing for women until 2021 when my
All right, we have breaking news. The Atlantic has just published a brand new piece by Jeffrey Goldberg and Shane Harris. And it has the details and the text messages that the government says is not classified, and it tells you all about what is happening 31 minutes before they launch the planes that drop the bombs in Yemen. Brian Stelter joining us now with more details. There are huge revelations in this, and they certainly, how would you describe what you're seeing in the text messages? These are shocking, detailed descriptions of the bombs that are about to fall in Yemen. And Jeffrey Goldberg is getting these details many minutes before the bombs fall. If this is not classified information, I would like the president to tell us what would count as classified information. Now, the Atlantic is publishing this on the Atlantic.com because Trump and his aides have said that none of this is classified. That has been the main defense from the Trump White House in the past few days. These text messages were a mistake. Goldberg never could have seen them, but nothing is classified. Nobody was in any danger. That's the argument that site. So what you see in Hegseth's message, the key message here is from the President Pete Hegseth, and he specifies the timing for the attack, the first wave, the second wave, which military fighters are going to be used, and exactly what would happen. So again, if that's not classified information, honestly, I don't know what. I think it's really interesting. I just want to quickly read one of the things that says time now. What it is just confirmed the CENTCOM. We are a go for mission launch. And it describes in detail what they are about to do. So clearly, these are war plans over and over and over again. The headset has said these are not war plans. This is going to be a very different thing for the administration to deny at this point with this being published. Thank you so much, Brian Stetzer. Stick around with us for a second.
Okay, furiously going through the text right now to get a sense of what they are. We're bringing in our Chief National Security Reporter, Alex Moore. And Alex, what was striking is that some of the messages that were sent before the attack took place talk about which weapons, which aircraft would be used, and what kind of bombs would be dropped. Yeah, and this will solve us the question of what our war plan is, because it goes back to the third in the Trump administration, who thinks that specifically, who put the most detail in this chat was these are not war plans. So that's what they're doing here. These are certainly strike plans because this is an extraordinary amount of detail. Now, the Atlantic is saying that they feel comfortable pushing this because of this repeated pushback from the administration, that what we are looking at is not classified. But I just want to reiterate what my colleague myself said. If this is not classified, we don't know what is. This is some of the most valuable information when it comes to carrying out strikes. In fact, the CIA Director John Ratcliffe said yesterday, this is the kind of stuff, these strike deliberations should take place in classified channels. They did not. So not only do we have all kinds of information about what was going to happen, we now also have information about what happened after. Essentially, a post-strike assessment report, which is not something that we have seen in the original report from Jeffrey Goldberg. All he had said was that he had said in the hours prior to the strike on March 15th, laid out operational details, timing, weaponry, etc. So a lot more details here. We have at 12:15, the headset says the first launch of F-18s, and then in all caps, as he's laying out the timing of how this is going to go, he writes, "This is when the first bombs will definitely drop." That is extraordinarily sensitive information. And the point that we have been making, and that Jeffrey Goldberg and his colleague Shane Harris make in this report is, if it were not Goldberg in this chat, if it were someone else who could have shared this information with the Houthis, with other adversaries, they would have had access to an extraordinary level of detail about what was just going to happen. But I really do want to highlight some of the new information that we got here about what happened in the wake of this strike. Because what we had understood is that Hegseth and perhaps John Ratcliffe, the CIA director, that they had put the most sensitive information into this group chat. Here we have Mike Waltz, the National Security Advisor. He's also adding some extraordinarily sensitive information into this chat because he gives the group a sense of what happened in the aftermath. He writes that a building collapsed, and he actually said that specifically to J.D. Vance, the vice president. He talks about this building collapsing, the fact that they were able to kill what he called the top missile guy who was walking to his girlfriend's building, and it has now collapsed. So this is an after-action report from the National Security Advisor. He praises the intelligence community. He praises Pete Guerrilla, the head of Central Command. So this is just, again, a remarkable level of detail. We have heard in the past 24 hours the Trump administration sticking to their guns, saying that none of this is classified information, but that they don't want it out there because they don't want, as Kevin Levitt said, internal and private deliberations amongst high-level senior staff to be put out there. They objected to this case, but we now have much full detail in terms of what was in these text messages on this single chat. Of course, guys, we spent just an hour and 15 minutes before these intelligence This is when the first bombs will definitely drop. Again, extraordinary level of detail on a text exchange before the actual bombs drop. One point I want to reiterate here is that Pete Hex and others say this was not classified information. It might be semantic only because Pete Hex himself can even retroactively say information was not classified. Alex Walker, thank you for that report.
Let's get to Jeff Zellerman, who is at the White House for us. Jeff, these are extraordinary text messages that a reporter has added into this group. Michael saying, Trump administration, Trump White House, going to explain this. And are you hearing anything from them? Because they have been standing by all of the members of this group, including the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth.
Look, Sarah, you're just saying there, we're getting an extraordinary minute-by-minute look at some of those messages now that the Atlantic has published in the wake of the president's and others' assistance yesterday. There's no classified information in these, but we're also getting a peek behind what led to the publishing of these. The Atlantic foretold us, they're writing in the magazine this morning, that they alerted the White House and other national security agencies and said that they did plan to publish and ask if there were any objections. So the White House press secretary was pushing back again this morning, a very familiar page in the Trump playbook, and again attacking the Atlantic, calling it a hoax, going after some long-held grievances that the president has held with Jeffrey Goldberg, who's been the author of several pieces over the years that the president has not liked. But the White House press secretary was also going after a Wall Street Journal editorial this morning that is taking a specific look at Steve Witkoff. He, of course, is one of the president's close friends. He's a Middle East envoy. He was meeting with Vladimir Putin on March the 13th at the time that all these conversations and signal messages that were going on. But the White House is pushing back and saying he was not using his personal phone while he was in Moscow. He was using a government phone when he returned back. But the actual substance of this, so this is what certainly will be trying to light up at the House hearing that is now scheduled to begin in just a little bit over an hour. The very specific details of these wartime plans and the weather conditions for the bombs are about to drop. So again, as we saw yesterday, the light was shining on the defense secretary. We saw the director of national intelligence and the CIA director saying it was up to the defense secretary to answer questions if these were indeed classified war plans. And now we can see those very operational details there that certainly are now giving you fodder for more questions. So the White House was thinking yesterday, was hoping that they were going to put this behind them, at least the political fallout from this. And they're trying to make it into a political scandal, not a national security controversy. We shall see how successful they are in doing that. Having all of these plans in front of us, it certainly looks like minute by minute by minute what was about to happen. It certainly seems like war plans and war planning to increase the rate.
We have some breaking news coming in. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau speaking right now after the U.S. left Canada with 25% tariffs. Let's listen.
So today, the United States launched a trade war against Canada, the closest partner and ally, the closest friend. At the same time, they're talking about working positively with Russia, appeasing Vladimir Putin, the lying, murderous dictator. Make that make sense. Canadians are reasonable, and we are polite. We will not back down from a fight. Not when our country and the well-being of everyone in it is at stake. At the moment, the U.S. tariffs came into effect in the early hours of this morning, and so did the Canadian response. Canada will be implementing 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods, starting with tariffs on $30 billion worth of goods immediately, and tariffs on the remaining $125 billion of American products in 21 days' time. Should these tariffs not not cease. We are in active and ongoing discussions with provinces and territories to pursue several non-tariff measures which will demonstrate that there are no limits in the trade. Now, just like I did a month ago, I want to speak first directly to the American people. We don't want this. We want to work with you as a friend and ally. And we don't want to see you hurt either. But your government has chosen to do this to you. As of this morning, markets are down, and inflation is set to rise dramatically all across your country. Your government has chosen to put American jobs at risk. The thousands of workplaces that succeed because of materials from Canada or because of consumers in Canada will go. They've chosen to raise costs for American consumers on everyday essential items like groceries and gas, on major purchases like cars and homes, and everything in between. They've chosen to harm American national security, impeding access to the abundant critical minerals, energy, building materials, and fertilizers that we have and that the United States needs to grow and prosper. They've chosen to launch a trade war that will, first and foremost, harm American families. They've chosen to sabotage their own agenda that was supposed to usher in a new golden age for the United States. And they've chosen to undermine the incredible work we've done together to tackle the scourge that is fentanyl, a drug that must be wiped from the face of the earth. So on that point, let me be crystal clear. There is absolutely no justification or need whatsoever for these tariffs today. Now, the legal pretext your government is using to bring in these tariffs is that Canada is apparently unwilling to help in the fight against illegal fentanyl. Well, that is totally false. Let's look at the facts. Our border is already safe and secure. Far less than 1% of fentanyl flows and less than 1% of illegal crossings into the United States come from Canada. But we have to, because we know we can always do better. We responded to concerns, including from the President, by implementing an ambitious $1.3 billion border plan. A border plan that includes generational investments in new AI and imaging tools to stop the flow of fentanyl in its tracks, stronger coordination and information sharing with American agencies, along with the deployment of drones, helicopters, and additional personnel to keep our border secure. Now, a month ago, as part of an agreement with the United States that paused the tariffs, we made further commitments. We appointed Kevin Brosseau as our fentanyl czar, a man who dedicated his multi-decade career in law enforcement to combating organized crime networks and drug trafficking. We designated 7 drug cartels, sick, evil groups who cynically profit off the pain and suffering of people on both sides of the border, as the terrorist organizations that they are. And just yesterday, we launched a new joint operations partnership supported by a $200 million investment between Canada's security and law enforcement agencies. A partnership that will enhance the coordination of information and intelligence in order to thwart criminal gangs involved in the illegal fentanyl trade. But critically, our actions are working. As the U.S. Customs and Border Protection just acknowledged, there was a 97% drop in fentanyl seizures in January compared to December, to a near zero low of less than half an ounce seized in January. actions we've taken. In some, we stepped up. We engaged closely and constructively with the president and his administration. We did everything we promised. We stuck to our word. And we did it because we believe in working together to protect our citizens. Now I want to speak directly to one specific American, Donald. In the over 8 years you and I have worked together, we've done big things. We signed a historic deal that has created record jobs and growth in both of our countries. We've done big things together on the world stage, as Canada and the US have done together for decades, for generations. And now we should be working together to ensure even greater prosperity for North Americans in
Where the fuck you about to be fussing?
challenging world. Now, it's not in my habit to agree with the Wall Street Journal, but Donald, they point out that even though you're a very smart guy, this is a very dumb thing to do. We two friends fighting is exactly what our opponents around the world want to see. And now to my fellow Canadians. I won't sugarcoat it. This is going to be tough, even though we're all going to pull together, because that's what we do. We will use every tool at our disposal so Canadian workers and businesses can weather this storm. From expanding EI benefits and making them more flexible to providing direct supports to businesses, we will be there as needed to help. Canada, make no mistake, no matter how long this lasts, no matter what the cost, the federal government and other orders of government will be there for you. We will defend Canadian jobs. We will take measures to prevent predatory behavior that threatens Canadian companies because of the impacts of this trade war, leaving them open to takeovers. We will relentlessly fight to protect our economy. We will stand up for Canadians every single second of every single day because this country is worth fighting for. You get me, moi? On était stressant. Honnêtement,
Hi, wow, our lead Prime Minister speaking in French. I want to bring in CNN's Paula Newton, who's joining us from Ottawa, CNN White House reporter Elena Tree. Paula, I've covered U.S.-Canadian relations for many, many years. I grew up in Buffalo, New York, right on the border with Canada. Our family used to go to Canada, to Ontario, Crystal Beach. Every summer we had a home there. So I spent a lot of time growing up effectively in Canada. I have never seen this U.S.-Canadian relationship deteriorate as seriously as it has right now. The Prime Minister of Canada saying the U.S. has declared a trade war against Canada. Have you ever seen this U.S.-Canadian relationship as bad as it is right now?
Absolutely not, Wolf. And I echo, your thoughts. In my entire lifetime, Wolf, in terms of what you speak and in that very close friendship between Americans and Canadians, I have never seen anti-Americanism reach this height in my entire lifetime. And I want to note, Wolf, that was the Prime Minister, the man who will not be Prime Minister much longer, probably a matter of days. And it was really Justin Trudeau on one, saying that he could speak to the American people themselves in a blunt, forceful way, because he doesn't have anything to lose now politically. And I do note that he basically said, Donald, addressing him directly, you are a smart man, but echoing the words of the Wall Street Journal, this is a dumb thing to do. He also made it clear that to Canadians that, look, you're not going to sugarcoat it, and this will be tough. What's interesting here is that so many people across Canada are echoing what the Prime Minister said. We have leaders of provinces say that they're actually breaking up with America. And make no mistake here, this will hurt Canadians. This will really bite. But it will also hurt many Americans as well. In terms of what happens going forward, well, this is escalation. And Justin Trudeau is putting the United States on notice that there will be escalation. He, though, he did speak to those strategic industries. When we talk about critical minerals, we've heard so much about how many Ukraine has. Canada arguably has some of the largest deposits of critical minerals in the world. They were willing to certainly open themselves up to the American companies that want to come in and try and exploit that and try and clear some of the regulatory hurdles. It's clear the Trump administration was not interested. Well, this is a decoupling, not just from Canada, but certainly many, many Western allies. And Europe right now has also been put on notice about tariffs and people are taking note. What happens next? We continue to see the fallout. We do hear that more measures, including what we discussed weeks ago about things like U.S. alcohol coming right off the shelves in Canada. That's just one example of something that will hit Republican states like Kentucky that will not be able to sell much of their bourbon into Canada at all. But there is so much more here at stake. Key is energy, both oil, but also natural gas and also electricity. And Canada on the table right now has a threat of putting an export tariff on that, which will instantly make Canada hold on front for it.
As I started taking some questions that were reported, he's speaking about Vice President Pence Vice President Vance right now. I want to listen
very clearly that in terms of taking action on fentanyl, we are doing everything that is necessary, and not just for the United States, for ourselves as well, as Canadians are suffering as well from the scourge that is illegal fentanyl. We have laid out extensive plans, actions, cooperations, including as recently as the past days in Washington, and they have always been very well received. And the numbers bear that. I think in what President Trump said yesterday, that there is nothing Canada or Mexico can do to avoid these tariffs, underlines very clearly what I think a lot of us have suspected for a long time, that these tariffs are not specifically about fentanyl, even though that is the legal justification he must use to actually move forward with these tariffs.
We were just hearing the Prime Minister Justin Trudeau of Canada and saying that basically this idea that the reason for these tariffs is because of fentanyl is a false pretext. And we talked about all the things that Canada has done to crack down, and that less than 1% of fentanyl that is seized at the U.S. border was from Canada. Elena, it struck me, we're at the White House, and I'm wondering, he talked about how he hasn't talked to Trump yet, he hopes to, he tried to appeal to him directly, saying Donald, and he said, you're a smart man, but this is done, saying that he agreed with the Wall Street Journal. Is there any reaction from the White House?
From the moments that we've heard him say that, not yet that I've heard, Paula, but look, this is something this is something that I think is definitely going to receive a reaction from the president and the White House. This is some of the strongest language we have heard yet from the Prime Minister. A couple of things that really struck out to me from what he has said. He said that they have stepped up, that they have been engaging repeatedly in conversations just recently in the last couple of days with the Trump administration, that they are doing everything that they can. As you mentioned, I think the point where he was addressing Donald, he was addressing the president directly by name, using that harsh language, going on to say, we work together, we've had a relationship for several years, we've done big things together, we should be working together now. All things that we've heard, he'd say in maybe more nicer or friendlier terms before, but now you're hearing very direct, harsh language from the Prime Minister. Look, from what the president said yesterday, and what has been kind of clear, is he said yesterday that he doesn't believe there's any more room to negotiate when it comes to what Canada and Mexico are doing. He said very clearly that he believes they aren't doing enough. And secondly, you heard the Prime Minister argue that he doesn't believe that's actually what these tariffs are about. And then today, you've heard a lot of Donald Trump's cabinet members, people like Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary. You've heard Peter Navarro, a key trade advisor to the president, argue that if they do see some real changes in stemming the flow of migrants and fentanyl from coming over the border, that perhaps these tariffs will be called off. But clearly, this is a huge deterioration communication with allies that we have had. And one thing, of course, I think the real change that we could see is in the reaction that the president of the White House has to how the United States economy is being impacted already over the last couple of days, the last 2 days. We've seen the stock market drop some 1,300 points. We're seeing different companies like Target saying prices are going to increase. That is something as well that will ignite some sort of reaction from this conference.
Yeah, we see the Dow Jones Industrial is down now. Just today, 788 points, at least so far, now 790 points. We heard the Prime Minister, Elena, cite the Wall Street Journal editorial, today's Wall Street Journal, usually a conservative editorial page. The headline is Trump takes the dumbest tariff plunge. And it writes this: we've courted Mr. Trump's ire by calling the Mexico and Canada levies the dumbest in history, and we may have understated the point. Mr. Trump is racking friends, not adversaries. And it's interesting because this U.S.-Canada relationship, which has always been so strong, so powerful, has now deteriorated to where this is going.
It's stunning, and we talk about the fact that this is exactly what our adversaries would see this deterioration of an alliance that has so much history.
I want to bring in retired U.S. Army General, former NATO Supreme Allied Commander Wesley Clark, who's joining us right now. General Clark, thanks so much for joining us. Let me first of all get your reaction to Prime Minister Trudeau's condemnation of what the Trump administration is doing.
Well, I think he's exactly right when he says that it's not about fentanyl. What is it about? What is it about when you want to sever the relationship with your closest ally? You know, you're worried about Chinese and Russian ships in the Arctic, and so we're going to have a breach of our work with Canada. It doesn't make sense. And so when you try to understand this, it doesn't make economic sense, it doesn't make strategic sense. It's just a break in the way that the U.S. operates. And yes, the market's going down because when you look at something like this, it's not just about the tariffs. It's about the credibility of the United States. It's about the trustworthiness of the president. It's about what kind of leadership he brings to the United States. There were issues in the election. People knew this, but people were concerned about the economy. Let's look at the economy. But I'm concerned about what's happening in global affairs and U.S. security. And when I see what's being done to Canada, our nation has always been our ally. When I was NATO commander, I couldn't have gotten any stronger support from any nation than I did from Canada, as strong as the support I had from the United States. And yet, here we are isolating Canada and isolating the United States really from our nearest neighbors. It's a real threat to U.S. security. It's not about fentanyl. It's how to keep America safe, and this isn't the way to do it.
It's hard to believe that this is going on. General Clark, the Wall Street Journal,
Bomber clot. Get all of them fucking in.
They also write this: Mr. Trump is racking friends, not adversaries. Do you agree with that?
I do. And you know, if I was talking to some other analysts this morning, some very smart people on the inside, I think some people working in the administration really understand that President Trump's being played by Mr. Putin. But I don't know if President Trump really understands that. After smashing our relationship with allies, and I'm sure this will make President Putin really happy too. After doing this and enticing people to come to the table, what are we going to say to him? He's going to ask for more and more and more. What's it really about? And so I think that this is a severe departure from a normal pattern of United States national security processes. We're bipartisan, we're nonpartisan in national security. And President Trump is coming here and wants to turn the table upside down. He wants to somehow cozy up to Mr. Putin and disregard and insult and separate the United States from our allies. This is not going to end well.
That's a pretty, very, very serious situation that's holding right now U.S. credibility with allies on the line right now. General Wesley Clark, thank you very, very much. For weeks now, we've been faced with so much uncertainty coming from President Trump. Each day brings new terror threats. Now, President Trump is threatening terrorists on steel and aluminum. He's pointing his finger at Gary and lumber,
shifting timelines, different excuses, chaos, and confusion. It's hurting workers, it's hurting businesses, it's hurting investments, and it's hurting families on both sides of the border. It needs to end. That's why I'm being crystal clear. Until these tariffs are off the table, until the threat of tariffs is gone for good, Ontario will not relent. We will not back down, pausing some tariffs, making last-minute exemptions. It won't cut it. We need to end the chaos once and for all. We need to sit down, work together,
Fucking bitch.
a deal that gives businesses the confidence to invest, a deal that gives workers the security they need and deserve. Until then, Ontario can keep up the fight. We will apply maximum pressure to maximize our leverage. That's why today we're moving forward with a 25% surcharge on electricity exports. For the 1.5 million American homes and businesses that Ontario powers, homes and businesses in Minnesota, Michigan, and New York. This surcharge will cost families and businesses in these states up to $400,000 each and every single day. On an average, this will add around $100 per month to the bills of hardworking Americans. Let me be clear. I will not hesitate to increase this charge. If necessary, if the United States escalates, I will not hesitate to shut the electricity off completely. Believe me when I say I do not want to do this. I feel terrible for the American people because it's not the American people who started this trade war. It's one person who's responsible. That's President Trump. I'd rather be working together. I want to sell the U.S. more energy, more electricity, more critical minerals. I want to make Canada and the United States the richest, most successful, safest, most secure two countries on the planet. But as Premier, my number one job is to protect the people of Ontario and protect the people of Canada. I will do whatever it takes. I will fight like I've never fought before to protect Ontario. Friends, none of this makes sense. Costly tariffs against your closest friends and allies do not make sense. The U.S. markets have lost trillions in value. Companies are second-guessing investments into the American economy. American workers' jobs are at risk as we speak right now. Cost of hard-working American families will only go up. It doesn't have to be this way. We are stronger when we work together. I hope we can get back to working together, creating jobs, growing our economies, lowering costs for families in both countries. We don't get there by easing up. We will remain strong. We will be relentless. We will do whatever it takes to protect Ontario.
In addition to these new retaliatory tariffs from China, competitive tariffs in the U.S. are still in place. Last week, it put a 25% levy on things like beer, fruit and vegetables, shoes, cosmetics, and more. Today, Ontario starts charging a 25% surcharge on electricity to 3 U.S. states: Minnesota, Michigan, and New York. The tariff war and opposition to President Trump is actually unifying Canadians. Listen to these remarks from Mark Carney, who's expected to be Canada's next Prime Minister. He was just elected to head the Liberal Party yesterday, soon potentially to be sworn in as PM.
The Canadian government has rightly retaliated with our own tariffs that will have maximum impact in the United States and minimum impact in Canada. My government will keep our tariffs on until the Americans show us respect.
Let's discuss with Doug Ford, the Premier of Ontario, the province that's ready to impose that surcharge on 1.5 million homes and businesses in the United States. He also ordered all U.S. alcohol to be removed from Ontario shelves. Premier, thank you so much for sharing part of the afternoon with us. What do you hope to achieve with this surcharge? What needs to happen for you to remove it?
First of all, thanks so much for
Yeah, go make me know now, so yeah, give up whatever for you do, whatever.
It's one person as far as this parliament, and that's President Trump. As he is putting tariffs on us, even if he says he's putting it on hold, it's still 60% of funding, and investors from around the world are looking to place our American in Canada and invest in. There's no reason for a recession. I call it the self-made Donald Trump recession. He ran on a mandate for lower prices to make sure we didn't have inflation, create more jobs, and it's backfired. So let's sit down at the table and let's start working on the USMCA deal. It's the greatest deal he's ever made. Nothing's changed, so I guess it's not the greatest deal.
His argument would be that he's trying to remake the American economy to produce more goods that are currently imported into the U.S. here at home with these electricity surcharges. You say that the
Oh, fuck you, no way.
the administration, they see it as an escalation. They reciprocate with tariffs on lumber, steel, and dairy. Ultimately, doesn't that hurt your constituents?
No, we're looking at negotiating for strength. If it cuts off the lumber, puts a tariff, costs are going up. It's the American people that want to buy a home. They're going to pay more for their home or for steel that they need or aluminum. There's only 16% of aluminum is manufactured in the U.S. They rely on over 60% of aluminum to come down there for the goods. High-grade nickel coming out of Ontario, 50% down to the high-grade nickel for your military aerospace and manufacturing comes from Ontario. And the list keeps going on and on and on, not to mention the 4.3 million barrels of crude oil that we ship down every single day. So I believe in building a Manhattan fortress. Let's make sure that we focus on having the two greatest countries in the world, the most prosperous, the richest, the safest. The problem's not Canada, it's China right now. And he has to keep an eye on China.
I do want to ask you about the question of fairness, and specifically on one claim, because I quoted from Trump a number of officials of his administration, most recently Commerce Secretary Howard Gutnick. He argues that Canada has a 255% tariff on dairy imports. The administration has cited that over and over again. Is that number accurate? Do you think it's fair for American dairy farmers?
Well, what I'd like to do is sit down and discuss these issues with them at the USMCA table. What I'm going to tell you this. If we take the 4.3 million barrels a day that we ship down there to keep the economy going off the balance sheet, the U.S. has a $56 billion surplus, a trade surplus with Canada. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Things were going fine. Everything was moving forward. Market was going up a little bit. Everything was optimistic. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he wants to attack his closest neighbor and ally. And his number, I call it their number one customer. You don't attack your number one customer and expect the results that he thought were going to happen. Protectionism does not work, especially between Canada and the U.S. Maybe you should really take a page out of Ronald Reagan's book.
Rivera, I do want to ask you about Mark Carney, who is in line to become the next prime minister. We saw Justin Trudeau's relationship with Trump evolve and then ultimately degrade. How do you think Mark Carney is going to approach President Trump?
Well, Mr. Carney is a very, very great individual. And it's up to Mr. Carney to build that relationship with President Trump. They're both people. Let's make no mistake about it. Agree or disagree with President Trump. He understands finances. So does Mark Carney, and so do I. We're business people. And we sit down around the table, we can resolve the problem and make sure that both countries prosper, like the likes of which this country's never seen, or the likes of which the U.S. has never seen if we work together.
We appreciate you joining us.
Thank you so much, and God bless America, and God bless Canada. Thank you so much.
Best friends.
The Americans want our resources, our water, our land, our country.
Think about it. If they succeeded, they would destroy our way. We didn't have that. The Canadians are always ready to sell it out. So the Americans, they should make no mistake, in trade as in hockey, Canada will win.
That was Mark Carney,
And what we just saw and listened to is the latest example of how a once unbreakable bond between the U.S. and Canada has fractured as President Trump advances his trade war against both Canada and Mexico. Tariffs on Canada are expected to go into effect April 2nd. My panel is back now. Mia, Canada has it in him. Let's see how he takes it. Yeah, as we take over. I think that's right. I mean, you saw over the last maybe weeks Donald Trump talking about Canada as the 51st state, talking about Trudeau as Governor Trudeau. And now this is a new person. What's been interesting is that Trump has brought Trudeau's party back to life. Right? There was this really sort of resurgent interest in a more conservative party, and now you have in this person who's really benefiting from this fight with Donald Trump. Who knew that America would want to be war with the Canadians? But apparently it's based on South Park movie. Okay, so bring us up to speed on that. And if the South Park guys are listening, come on anytime and talk about it. Yeah.
Essentially, it was interesting is how the rhetoric also came. Most typically what we're seeing from our Mexican partners, Claudia Sheinbaum, that she has approached Donald Trump, which is obviously releasing another reach, but a softer rhetoric. This is